Jungler. Pick a hero to ban. It's our turn to pick heroes. It's our turn to pick heroes. Pick your hero. Left.
Hey Zane, what's going on, man? Welcome. We're just getting right into it right now because we got food coming, and then we're also gonna watch the we're gonna do a watch party for KMW. We might play through some of the watch party too, just because I really need to grind. I just realized I'm not. Shouldn't be muted anymore now.
This place ain't for the weak.
Damn, my fucking dude's already dying. Lubu doesn't really come online until like that late game, and then he's only really kind of threatening to the squishies.
An ally has been slain.
Oh my god, our team, bro.
My charm is just one more strength.
his sprite gave him away. Damn, I don't think they figured that part out. I'm kind of pissed that we're 0-2 right now. Oh my god, bro. This has been every game. I have to fight against... this is why I didn't go tanks before. Because I have to fight against how fast my enemy will feed. While the enemy just hugs towers.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
My charm is just one more strength.
Enemy killing spree. Spree. An enemy has
Nice, nice, nice. We're able to even it up.
ally has been
Oh my god, as I say that, we kick another death. Can I take this? Probably shouldn't have retrieved that.
A little power boost is always nice.
That was scary.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Dude, there's no saving that dude. I was kind of excited that we were going to have again in Mo. I didn't realize he was going to be so awful.
This place ain't for the weak.
Oh my god, follow me.
My charm is just one more
Enemy
strength.
has been slain. Ultimate not ready yet.
They're hiding under tower. They need to reset so that we can... All right, we're gonna go top, and then we're gonna take that. We're gonna take that objective since it doesn't look like they're paying attention. Oh my god! Of course I use my retro. Can we do something here? Damn, he was about to kick our asses too.
Enemy missing. Copy that.
Don't push it. This has to be a bot. There's no way this Lubu is this bad.
This place ain't
An enemy has been slain.
Damn, I can't fight that dude one-on-one either.
I don't like it. Consider this a challenge.
An ally has been slain. Oops, it's okay. It's okay. Your turret has been slain.
And we just lost top because Lubu doesn't want to stay in his lane. Yeah, I'm not gonna get sandwiched between these ghouls.
I don't like it. Consider this
Oh my god, this takes forever, bro. This is worse than Tank Menki. Oh my god. And my fucking unruly blade goes right through him instead of, like, every other time it stops at him. That's ridiculous. Savannah Boca, let me get a duo partner. Hey, you want a duo partner? What rank are you right now, Boca? It's been a long time, dude. I didn't know you made the migration over to Hawk Tua. All right, what have we been doing, boys? Can we get him? Can we get him? Doesn't look like it. that dude is so bad.
An ally has been slain.
What is going on with my team, bro? This is how we lose the advantage.
High ground tower is under attack.
Are you Grandmaster? 12 stars? Dang, I didn't even get the Grandmaster yet. Look at me having a fucking job.
My charm is just one more strike.
Wait, are you talking about this season already? You got there? The season's been up for 2 days.
I have been slain.
How long you been grinding, bro? Am I dumb? Oh my god.
Ground tower.
We're losing this right now. What the fuck? 2 and 5, 3 and 6.
We're behind in goal.
This Lubu is fucking garbage. I need to get that blue though.
Look, I can do whatever I want. Got it?
Oh my god. Why are people still going out on their own?
Has been destroyed. Fabulous. Our high ground tower is under attack.
Maybe if I could get some help here. Okay, yes, Ganimo's here. That dude does so much damage. We just need to protect him. I just want to peel for Ganimo. And like, what is this? What is going on here?
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, where you going?
Team has destroyed a turret.
I saw that little.
This place ain't for the weak.
All right, good push, boys. Can you get away from that secure? Oh god. All right. All right, we're doing good. We're doing good. Can we turn around? Can we go back? Objective, please, boys. Please, boys. Please. Because I can't take that alone. My tanky fucking slaps and do nothing.
Has been slain. Double kill. Appreciate it.
Oh, I got no mana either. Yeah, we're going to pull back here. Nope.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, we're going to go back for some mana. Mulan better overall. I think next Clash Laner, I'll learn something harder like Mulan or Sheelan. Do you already know Mei Yin? Apparently Mei Yin's supposed to be like OP right now.
Shut down.
Mei Yin. People are still putting Futa on the top list, but I think that's only because of global bans. Like when you run out of the good picks, Futa is still all right.
Killing spree. Killing spree.
Damn, this game. All right, good job, boys.
Consider this a challenge.
Fabulous.
That's game. Oh my God. Sent you a friend request.
Losing an eye ain't so bad.
They'll realize that even a tiny blade of grass can make a big difference.
What'd I do here? Tank 20%. Of course, fucking Lubu. Bro, I'm telling you, Clash Laners, they got an easy mode when it comes to fucking ranking. Look at this fucking Lubu. 6, 7, and 8. This bitch got an S. The fuck out of here. Ambrosia? Nah. I want to say fucking and Charlotte is a single target, so I don't think that she deserves a spot. I know Chicken likes to use it, but as far as like overall usage, man, I would go with who's top? Mei Yin, but she's a very technical one that a lot of people need to learn how to use. Dharma. Where? Oh, the friend request. Let me see. Boca Roscoe. This motherfucker's almost out of my fucking my rank range already. Let's go with invites. See up there. Where is Zane? What are you doing? Mid, of course. Mid and jungle. I guess I can change mine to jungle and... Ugh. I don't want to do jungle and roam because nobody ever picks roam. Oh, I think that's my food. Give me a second, boys. All right, give me a second, boys. Boop. Just do jungle and mid. What am I doing? Hold on. We're gonna jungle mid. Boom. All right, you guys are in for a treat. You get a little potato ASMR eating stream. Boca, Zane, do you guys want to get in the chat? VC? That would be fun. That's the mage from Bloodhounds. You mean the leader of Bloodhounds, Zane? You got reduced, Boca. That's that one guy. He maged one time. Zane, are you getting to chat? Oh, that's what I'm gonna do. Let's change this to potato so I can eat in peace. And then we can put you back up. Once you get in, you need to accept the rules, Boca, and then you'll be able to see the rest of the, there we go. What up, man?
What's up, man?
Yeah, let me turn you up. How have you been, bro?
Pretty good myself. How about yourself?
I'm good. I'm good. Hey, that's as loud as you go, huh? Well,
I could probably turn my mic up if that helps.
maybe.
I don't know if it's how about now? Am I good?
Can you guys hear him? I'm not home at the moment. Wait a minute. Then why are we playing with you on our team? What do you mean you're not home at the moment? Were you in traffic? I don't want you having to go AFK and cause an accident.
Time out. I'm at a red light.
Yeah, right? Stella, what's going on? All right, I guess we'll just go with this. We're gonna do it live. You got mage first? Okay. I'll just go with jungle. Jungle. Oh, man, I got me a crash course in this shit the last few weeks. I had like 2 weeks to prepare for a cast for this.
Dude, I saw you casting. It was the KMW or BTK.
Yeah.
They played their show match. That was nice.
Oh, man. Poor BTK right now. What's going on, Stella? How you doing? I'm hoping, because you already know how North America teams are and players can sometimes be. If they take that loss,
Yeah.
fingers start pointing, we're going to change up things, and just, I just want them to stay together, work through this, go to therapy, whatever you need.
Well, yeah, I think they will stay together at least for the most part. And then, yeah, we'll see how they do. I mean, to be fair, like I think everybody was saying it too. Is like this is only a month in for them, and like I don't think any of them ever thought that like this would be as serious as it was getting. And then boom, now they're in this situation and they're
and that's mostly because HOK
so.
they want to kind of milk that popularity that they have. But man, I think Chicken even said he's like he knew that they weren't going to do great. He just didn't expect it to be as bad as it was. There's a lot more. I try to sometimes skip around it when people ask if HOK is harder than ML. I know they're different games, but it definitely seems like there's a lot more to understanding this game.
Yeah, I would say like the biggest difference is like in Mobile Legends, like you can get away with a lot. Like, you can like do like insane turret dives. You can invade jungle, and like it's kind of absurd like what you can get away with. Versus like an HOK, you overstep like even to like a gold laner, like you're just gonna get shot from 100 to 0 and you're dead. So
the ganks are incredible. They try to dive the back line. He's like, "Ha! I got away," not realizing that there's like 4 more dives coming for him.
Yep.
It's like Jesus. Oh, you know how to play Mai. Oh, we're gonna be friends. I don't have her. I practiced her. I used all my cards on her. The free
cards?
any hero.
Yeah. That's weird. So this one they have this girl and then like Yuko or Yuki or something. That's also or Ukyo. That's his name.
Ukyo.
He's also like locked behind something. They have like some event, right?
Although I'm not a
That's a
huge fan of
shame.
Ukyo. Just
Yeah.
because, like, if you're great at him, he'll be great. But I feel like you have to be like super great on him to even have like a mediocre performance on him.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, that's a good point. I didn't realize that like people don't have this hero. As I was wondering like why I don't see her much in rank and like why she's not banned, and that probably has a lot to do with it. That, like,
Yeah, I
a
was
lot
about to
of
say, and then
players that are just coming to
the
it.
good ones probably fucking fly through this.
Yeah, right.
Once you get into like high, like 1700 peak, you'll probably see all the fucking highs.
Yeah.
Apparently, her counter is using Milady.
Yeah, that one's nice. I've also like when I have to verse a Mai, I'll play Zhao, the one with the Hello Kitty skin. She's
Zhao?
she's pretty nice.
Of
Yeah,
her ult?
because her actually yeah, her ult is nice, but her skill 2 is instant, so Mai can't dodge it. Her not airborne, it's instant. It's pretty nice, and also like her damage output's really high, so it can match Mai's damage.
Yeah, I've started using Zhao Chao more. I just hated her because she reminded me too much of Nana, and I wanted like a different experience.
No, yeah, yeah, it feels exactly like Nana, except like a different ult. But all right, it's probably red start.
From the marker.
Oh, they're in my jungle.
Okay.
Hong Hong.
Hopefully Rome comes. I'll just try to clear fast. Actually, I might get a solo kill or a kill here. Never mind. Gonna rotate over. His regen's actually absurd.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Oh, he's gonna flicker for you, great.
Oh my god, and we're still not gonna be able to punish him.
I think I'll kill him eventually, but yeah. Jeez.
Dude, fuck
Did
that
you get
early
your
game.
buff? Yeah, nice. At least you got the buff.
And didn't die, thankfully. Though I was trying, apparently.
Make it 4. Okay, Ambrose's bot. She's in that push,
she's
careful.
coming.
Yeah, I can't do anything.
From the marker.
Mage is coming bot. I'll be down after. Oh, I'm dead. Shoot. Yeah. That's me. Thank you. I might be able to set her.
This is being too safe. They're being too aggressive.
Yeah. Hopefully my mid.
Oh my god. Why is this Mozi all about taking my farm?
Ultimate not ready yet.
They're attacking bottom.
At the jungle.
Nice, nice, nice. Oh, he decided to go back. I was hoping he was going to go in on you.
Yeah.
Play this quick and then go for
Yeah, top maybe.
Ultimate not ready yet.
Just gonna leave that. I think Xiaoyu's waiting right here. Ah, he's rotated safe. We can dive concert you, I think. Never mind, that guy's old.
yeah, that dude will hold us.
Forgot they have that here. Yeah, no, thank you. Yeah, we can just take actually. Yeah, yellow's up.
Power up.
Nice.
Oh, I think I got the red. Oh no, I didn't. Just have it from killing her.
Oh, I wouldn't be recording this match like a fucking tool. Ugh.
Is that there is no one left.
Everyone, attack the Overlord.
They're not even on it. Why would we go for it when we have the debuff? Oh, there they are.
We probably could fight that. Yeah, it's just gonna be a 3v2. I'm coming down. Nice. I'm gonna try to bait him a little bit. I have flicker to get out. Oh, okay, no ult on Dong Huang.
Play it safe.
A true samurai treasures his immortal soul above his mortal heart.
He tried to go for 8. Wow.
That guy's clear's kind of nutty.
Retreat.
I think we could dive that. Yeah, easily.
Okay, coming in.
I'm here. Nice.
Nice. Oh, the joys of having a Mei on your team.
Jungle's missing. She might be on your blue. I'll try to hurry over.
Again.
Ah, blue's good.
Yeah, they're putting all the pressure up top.
Alright, but they definitely will want to invade soon, so. She might be in this bush. Yeah, fuck that. I just have to ult out. Careful. At least we get out.
Yeah. We're about to get bottom, hopefully. Nope. Never mind.
Self-cultivation is a journey that never ends.
Ally has been slain.
Oh, I can backstab this. Holy shit. I think I kill all of them.
Slain. An enemy has your team has destroyed
I have one so far. I can chase this though.
Poke him.
I still have flicker, so I'm gonna try to hold
It's
on
so
to
tricky
this.
to play as her, too. All it takes is one stun to fuck up your entire world.
Oh, she is suppressed.
Ah!
No, wait. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Zigzag.
Okay, I get two though. I get two. Damn.
an ally has been slain.
They're on their blue.
Nice stun.
Enemy has been slain.
Shoot. I'm gonna farm top.
Double
Did you guys get that?
Unbelievable. Your turret has been destroyed.
I'll be there in a sec if you want to start that up. We could probably go for it since I'm Bros' bot.
Yeah, I was just looking at because Down One was heading over for a second. So kind of got
Nice.
PTSD. Come on, guys, you see bottom. Oh, get caught.
Shit. Oh my god. I'm gonna get chased down, but it's okay. What the fuck? Holy shit. That guy came from nowhere.
Get in line. All who wish to challenge me. I am undefeated in this realm or any other. Stick within.
Oh no. "13 seconds.
No ult. Did she kill? Nice, she does. I might go and just clear top. That's kind of... Yeah, we can give a mid at this point. Shit. I got him.
Oh my god, fuck your alt.
She used her ult though, right? I can probably go. Get this dragon.
Guy on my team earlier got a savage with Lubu. Lubai.
Yeah, so not the XP laner? The jungler, right?
You're thinking of
Which ult? The one where it's like a big arena? Where he ults an arena?
Lubu
lie.
is the one you're thinking of. Lubu.
Yeah, yeah.
Dude, yeah, trust me, that was me 2 weeks ago. I'm just like, wait a minute.
Yeah, honestly, bro, like
Luby?
the names are still, yeah, they're still pretty fresh for me. I'm just like, oh, this guy's dead, top lane's dead, or jungle's dead. I've been just kind of doing that, so. But I'll get there. I think we all will.
Get in line.
Oh, I really wish we could have gotten Just kidding.
This guy, yeah, damn, okay, he just dies. She's gonna go for our bot tower.
No.
Look, we have minions spawning, but I don't think I can defend. Actually, I can. She popped ult too. No way. It's a free chase now. Oh shit! Oh, alright, we got one full. Damn, they're just pushing these side lanes.
He's the jungler. He's the. Did you ever play AOE?
Oh, I did not. No.
He's the one that can like dash into you like a little mini football charge.
Yeah, I know what that one is. I'm with the shotgun. That guy's kind of annoying. I hate that like a lot of these heroes will have like just pure CC immunity, so they
Oh,
can just
man.
sit there,
Oh.
press a button, and like they're invincible practically.
Everybody's gotten invincibility too. Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
it's
my
so
worst thing about. That's
annoying.
why I don't play Clash. I'm like, dude, fuck that.
Yeah.
Like every single motherfucker here has got something that extends their life, that makes them immune, that tricks the fuck out of me when I'm like, all right, boys, I'm about to close this up, and suddenly that 5% health turns into like 100%.
Oh, that's a lot of people bought.
An endless battle.
I do get the gold lane, but I'm probably gonna leave you. Yeah, I'm gonna try to fight that. I don't know what our Flowborn was just doing there, but
The peerless samurai is lost
Keep going.
again.
oh, we could probably do this. Yeah, they'll be here in a sec.
Come on, come on. Oh,
that's
I
awkward.
would get caught.
That's awkward. Shit.
Oh
Got
my
both of us.
god.
That's so unlucky. That's just so. Oh fuck. Yeah, that's just unlucky. Oh, that's just. Damn.
Wow. Well. Yeah, we're
That's
tied
alright.
up. Who do I need to step up here? Myself. Mostly. Oxy's doing alright. Everybody's doing not bad. Flowborn will probably be good. 4 and 5 in the lane on the farm laner.
Our high ground tower is under attack.
Places, there is a way out.
Enemy killing spree. High ground tower High ground tower is under attack. Slain an enemy.
That was a good kill. Nice.
Shadow step. Self-cultivation is a dream that never ends. Godlike speed.
Oh man.
I'm dealing with bots, so careful.
Wow. Yeah.
Enemy has been slain.
I might just throw myself mid.
Double kill.
Yeah.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, they must still have the debuff. Oh, Flowborn. Oh, Flowborn. Oh, Flowborn.
Oh god.
Killing spree.
Shit. Now we have a whip top.
Even in the darkest places, there is a way
Oh, I'm dead. That's my bad. Fuck. Fuck. I tried to flash and I messed it up.
Oh well, we're gonna have to wait for them to make a mistake. Ah, bro. Oh my god.
That hero is so annoying. And he built damage too. That's actually. GG's.
How long until semifinals?
Defeat.
57. It's about an hour and a half. I think. Pretty sure. Let me check. Garbage.
To capture you is to touch eternity.
You didn't get fucking MVP?
Nah, I think I didn't do enough damage because I was like proxying the waves towards the end there.
9 and 3, but he was 5 6 and 5.
It's actually so yeah, like the rating system is different for each role and like for each hero. And like Mai is like I've never gotten a triple S with her actually, which is a crazy thing.
Anything
like,
under a 24 kills.
Yeah, it's actually absurd. Like it has to be like over 10 kills. You have to farm this much gold. Like I can only get double S's. And I've had some pretty like insane games with her. But...
Bro, what are your peak points? Bro, it is the beginning of the season. I haven't even played peak yet. What's the start? 12? 1200? Is that what you start at?
I know that's like a staple of this game, but I kind of hope that like everyone starts to like fall away from it now that they're like opening up 5-man.
You hope they what?
I hope people like start to like stray away from peak and like play more 5-man.
Yeah, I'd like to see more team because I don't really like solo games. Honestly,
No, exactly. Yeah, 'cause it's a 5-man game, and like I understand that it's like, oh well, you know, if you play solo, you can see how you can play with like 4 random people. That's also a part of the skill. Well, I kind of disagree with that because like, you know, it's like you want to see like the best 5-mans, right? Like esports about the best 5-mans, not the best peak players.
Yeah, and then there's nothing even saying that those peak players that get like fucking 1900 points, how well that they're going to be able to do on a team in the first place.
Yeah, exactly.
You are the jungler.
Oh my god, first pick? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
All right,
I can swap.
fuck this dude.
This is. I'm probably gonna.
What are your
Ghana,
peak
though.
points, Mario? A million? A bajillion?
Pick your hero.
Zane, you wanna throw that up? Zane? Zane?
Gotcha.
Zane? We're gonna fight. Nua got nerfed again, did she?
I think it was last patch. She got nerfed.
She's saying it was her second this time.
I mean, she's still really strong, but I didn't see that.
I just reached 1.5k. Wait. Oh, okay, I get it. What do we got? Fuck it, we'll go with the safe pick because I don't trust Zane. And
Oh god.
there I am.
It's our turn to pick heroes.
The cooldown sucks. Well, her second always kind of sucked. You really gotta wait for where Princess, can you link where you saw the updates? Cuz I'm being lazy.
Yeah, I remember she got nerfed like 2 patches ago, but the only mage that got touched in the recent patch was Dalshan, if I recall. But there might be like a new one coming out.
All right, what do they got? Shanyu, that's the push. Aaron, Lulu, Hongming, Yushin. We got Maya again. Okay.
Welcome to Honor of Kings. Enemy minions will arrive in 5 seconds. Surprise party in the front. All forces move out.
It can be seen during the draft. I don't know how to send it. Oh, I'll have to see. Damn, Flicker already used by Lulu. At the bottom.
Okay.
Assemble.
Wow.
Oh wow.
I'm gonna try to help that.
I'm just seeing that like
Oh no, he lives. Fuck.
Enemy double kill.
well.
Yeah. Well, we just fed them.
I don't want it.
I've been walked down by this guy.
My ultimate is ready. My ultimate is ready.
Alright, alright.
We're behind.
Bro, we just can't be everywhere. Just... Because the loop is going up.
Go passive on the Yijing.
My ultimate is ready.
Go for the second. Yep, he's up top. About to...
Assemble.
Oh, no problem.
Enemy missing. Overlord and still not ready.
Alright, we're going after those boys.
Ballistae have spawned.
Yeah, Kogming's heading bot too. I think he has to get his blue, so should be free. Nice.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy
We can go in
has been
there, I think.
slain.
Alright, no ults on either of them.
Double kill. Retreat.
That's fine.
We're behind in gold. Keep farming.
You know what the sad thing is too is I've found that teaming together is significantly harder than soloing in ranked matches.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
I wonder what BTK is going to do as far as like getting past a certain point. Like there's only so bad, so good they're going to be able to get squashing
That's
North America.
Yeah. That's a good question. And yeah, honestly, I don't know. Maybe they can do like boot camps or something, and like it's really that would probably depend on like HOK. But yes, I honestly I don't have an answer for that. I don't know what they would do. Like it just I know there's a lot of really good players that are like hidden in Honor of Kings, and like I've heard that it's just not like it's not worth it for them to play pro in this game yet because like there's no scene in NA. Like they're starting to form one now, but like just a lot of them are like they'll like boost accounts in ranked or they just like play for fun. But yeah, like every once in a while, like I'll come across like a player and I'm just like, oh my god, like how are you this good at the game? And it just like it like even humbles me like to the point where I'm like, my god, like I have so much to learn, like I'm just getting crushed. But yeah, like I there are like players out there, and LM Club is honestly a good example. Like, and supposedly they aren't even like the best team in
That's
NA.
the thing
They're
that's kind of
best team that's,
crazy.
like,
Is how because they lost once and then they just adjusted so well and they creamed them, and I was like, okay, that's gonna be kind of a standard here. And then to see how much they got creamed in KMW, I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, no, because I was watching that tournament and I saw that like BTK beat. It was like another club, and I was really impressed. I'm like, my god, like they're making it to the finals, and then they won that one game versus LM. Dude, I knew it. Like Mobile Legends on top, like we're better. We got like really good players who can adapt, and then no, they just got like shredded. It wasn't even close. And I'm like,
I will say though,
okay.
It I do see a lot of okay. Can I get to the back line here? All right, guys, let's calm down.
Oh my god. Yeah, hold still.
Oh, wow.
Breaking one.
That's like so. OGs pretty much beat the crap out of 9Z, and 9Z beat the crap out of Twisted, but Twisted actually gives OGs a run for their money, which is like it's really odd.
Yeah, that is
because
weird. I wonder if that's
Twisted,
like heroes. Like it comes down like
hero
draft.
probably proficiency.
I'm not gonna lie, like as soon as I saw BTK, like, well, actually not true, but like once BTK was out, I like sort of just I stopped watching. Like not even like for LM. I was like, okay, like BTK is out, like I'll just see how they do next tournament. But
well, yeah, and that's the thing is I think I kind of I just had no choice just because of the casting, so I had to get proficient on all of them and understand all the teams.
But yeah, no, I have seen OG. Like I watched what was it? EWC. So I saw them play there. They were really good. And then like they have like the Chinese players that I don't understand how that works. So like they come to Honor of Kings, but they're playing the Chinese variant. So it's like actually like pro players from China that will come to the global variant. Oh shoot, that's bad. Oh, I'm just dead because he has ult. Yep.
And they keep comboing so well together. They'll use the freaking board,
dude,
and then Luby will come in with the his Tremble Mortals.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that's a 5-man. That's the one thing is like 5-mans can play into like duo trio in this game. That's a little annoying. And this feels like a 5-man. They're just like so coordinated.
Our high ground tower is under attack. Your turret has been destroyed.
But yeah, we'll have to see with BTK. I mean, it is like they are fresh, and I know like just like from competing myself that like even if you are new to the game, like it hurts to like get beat like that.
Yeah,
especially
right?
like on the main stage. Like that just sucks. Like that must have been in like it was weird for me because like every time I thought like they were tournament, it was like the tournament was still going, and I'm like, oh my god, like they had to verse each team twice in like the elimination phase, and you can just see like that their souls are already crushed. And I'm like, oh no.
The worst thing is they faced progressively worse teams at the beginning.
yeah.
It's like, all right, now you got a chance, right?
Yeah.
Now we're at the second lowest team. All right, now you got a chance. You're at the absolute worst team, and it's like, well.
Yeah. Nope. But yeah.
Oh my god, they stunned me out of my fucking thing. I'm trapped.
Yeah, this is just a. Oh, I'm just gonna die. Like. Okay, maybe I live, but for what?
What about Mastermind? He's good, right? Who's Master? Oh, are you still using nicknames? why do they have the nicknames as the default?
Yeah.
Is beyond me.
I hate that. Oh yeah, that's annoying too. Cause like, I recently had like a couple of my buddies from Bloodhounds like switch over to the game, and they're like, oh, like play, or they're like, oh, check out Diria, or what's another common one?
Shadow Warden or something crazy.
Yeah,
You're like,
Red Flash, Fire Ninja. I'm like, what the fuck are you saying, bro? Just go turn that off and say like the name that doesn't change. But yeah, that is that one's kind of annoying.
Oh man! All right, give me a second. I'm gonna get something to drink here. Oh, dude.
1 sec. I'm actually gonna switch accounts for us because I have an account that's not this high rank. I feel like we're just gonna burst sweats.
Okay, you can just say my noob booster account. My noob boosting one, of which I use to boost noobs like you.
If you want, I can go jungle on this too, because you're a mid laner as well, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, so I can play jungle on this account since it's like
you could try. I'll try.
yeah. I can play a pretty mean Kong Ming. Got that down. Just loading in.
I don't think my jungle is 5-man ready. I understand what they're supposed to do and what they're supposed to counter. Shit, I still can't play Pi, and I've been trying so hard.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing with him. Is like he's like a pretty much like a Roger clone, but he's so good in this game. Like people love to ban him, and it's like if I try to play him, or like my buddies try to play him, like they can't. But you'll like verse someone who plays him, and like he's already 10,000 gold like 5 minutes into the game. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, just logging in. Alright, I'm logged in. Boom. Okay, sent you a friend request. Oh, I have to do the thing. Okay, boom.
What thing?
It's because I just like logged in. It made me do the season recap, but I already finished it.
Oh.
That's why I wasn't letting you invite it, I don't think. Oh, wait, let me switch my role. Okay. I canceled the queue, by the way.
Oh, cool.
Cause yeah, I had the wrong role.
Okay.
That would have been bad.
All right. Oh. They're so technical too. I was so scared because I watched EWC casting, and they're so technical, bro. I was super sweating for this cast, but they let me know. They're like, oh, for these lower ones, bro, just the basics. Just stick to the basics. That's all they want to hear. I'm like, okay, thank God. Because that's about all I knew.
No, you did a good job casting for sure. And it was refreshing to see familiar faces in the new game. So
yeah, so it's been so lost in here and lonely.
oh my gosh, yeah.
And the sad thing is like I'm not mad at anybody for staying or like trying to be like a it's us or them type thing. And the sad thing is a lot of people like got to know Mobile Legends. They're just gonna kind of stick with that.
Yeah, that's cool. Like everyone can pick what they want to pick at the end of the day. It is. I think that like, I mean, I don't know where you stand or anybody else stands, but like I think it was just heartbreaking to see like sort of a slow fade away of NA. Like we kind of just like our first NACT, we debuted like really strong. We got 3rd place in M3, and everyone's like, oh my god, like this region's next. Like they're next to have MPO, we're next to have this. Like oh, like let's get some orgs in there. And then we had Play, Gaiman, Cloud9, like all these orgs come in, and then it's like, okay, great, like an org makes it to the world stage. Let's see how they do, and then we just don't even make it out of groups, and then we don't get invited or this or that, and then it's just like it just felt like a slowly like dying horse that just kind of, it was heartbreaking because I cared so much for the game. But I do wish the best, and I hope that like there can be like a revival of NA, but it just feels like there was like a nail in the coffin in the last NACT.
Oh yeah, well then if coming from the back where I know that like we're pulling back on spending and we're trying to like each one is getting a little bit more and more frustrating because we have to do on less and less money, so we're all taking up extra duties and stuff like that. And my frustration has been with the orgs, well, with how we're just so immature, bro. Like like it frustrates me to see some of them. Like I'm like, oh guys, come on, man. The Gaming Gladiators, to hear them make comments about one of the reasons that they pulled back, not just because of seeing that Moontune was pulling back, but because the guys after they lost, they didn't want to practice, they didn't want to play. I'm like, that frustrated me because I'm just like, bro, you're getting paid on a team. This is your job now. You know, it's like, and the thing that's too is because I knew Gaming Gladiators were like an org the way, because he talked with us about like what he wanted to do, how he was willing to help and stuff like that, and I just knew the guys wouldn't take advantage of it, and I was so sad about that. But to see how well the women succeeded,
oh yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah.
Second place,
and that's
right?
because Ashley's not a person that you're gonna throw your hand out and be like, hey, we'll help you with this. She can be like, okay, well, we're gonna need this.
Yeah, no, I'm proud of them, and that honestly, that felt refreshing to see that like NA even like that's further than BTK and M3, so that felt good. But yeah, I think it's like the thing is with like NA or for NAML is that it was all the same people every single time. There's just a different team name or like a different variation of the same 10 people. And it ultimately like eventually they would get into fights with each other and then they wouldn't want to play with each other. It was this guy's fault at one point or it was the other guy's fault at another point. Oh, they took my red, didn't they? That sucks. Actually, I'm gonna go take theirs. But yeah, no, it was always a blame game and
oh my god.
Hopefully you live. I gotta get him back for taking my red.
Is that Sima Yi?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh,
fuck that dude. Okay, he's moving up.
I got it.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 can play at that game, brother. It's messed up, man.
I remember my first time facing a Sima Yi, getting attacked from across the map, being like, what is this?
Yeah. I don't have ult. There's no point in me coming up there, bro. I can come up after this, though. Okay.
Coming up. Oh, he's already disengaging, too.
Yeah, and he's probably got 4. He's taking this though. This minion. Yeah, it's out.
Dude, I still don't know what to do against this broad. I hate facing Shay.
She?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they're our jungle. Can we do anything about it?
Yeah, no, it's fine. He wanted to get the red again, but nope.
Damn, they're. Oh my god, dude. I'm so sorry, guys.
I
I
don't know
rotate,
what I can do
it's
down there. Like, I gotta leave him to the dogs at this point, but I think after this rotation I can come down. But it's just, I mean, they took my red earlier, so I had no reason to be down there. Ah, I'm coming. He's dead.
Enemy has been slain.
Oh my god, I got caught in a fucking forever run. The treadmill of doom.
Love can be studied, but never fully understood.
Hey, what's going on, Slevin? What's Slevin? What have I heard that from? Lucky Number Slevin, I think. Good movie.
Now we can make it down there.
Today, an enemy has been slain.
Nice.
An enemy has been slain.
Was that all for one?
I'll
Oh no, we
clear
got
this.
what's his name too?
Yeah. And it should go to like yellow, so this should be like a nice snowball.
I want to get back to my food.
Oh, shoot, careful. Let me know if you're good. I'm gonna try to just get yellow.
Yeah, I'm good. He's
All
going
right.
up too. Oh no, he's turning around. Shay's
Yeah, I think he sees me on it. It's too late though. I got it. I might be dead. Wait.
Jesus, dude.
I get the she.
Nice.
Where's Damn, I thought I'd get the other one too. Damn, I might have to get my red.
Cao Cao is such a cheap mage.
Oh.
Your turret has been destroyed.
There's less opportunities to really outplay people too.
Oh,
I wanna say, in
100%.
this
Yeah.
game to like micro like do these crazy plays that'll get you a win. Just it's so team orientated. I thought I knew what that definition was.
Nope. Yeah, it's even crazier here. I think that's a major setback for like BTK as well. Is like they could get away with a lot, and now they can't. And so like they
Yeah,
like,
and that's what I was thinking too. Is like because you still see those little reactions, but those little reactions are not enough in this game.
no.
Back to my food.
Coming up.
Ally has been slain.
Oh, I think he just gave himself a death wish here. Hopefully you don't die.
Oh god, of course.
An ally has been slain. Enemy
Yeah. Okay.
double
Yep. So me just cleans me. That's great.
miracles do happen.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, he's a bit too tanky. Oh shit, here he comes.
Oh my god! Help! Jesus.
Oh my god.
That's why I can't do Clash Lane, bro. I can't imagine the punishment of a melee hero.
Yeah, that's just
Because you have to go in. You have to take lickings to try to understand the heroes And the punishment here is just, ugh.
Nope.
What level is he? Okay. Excuse me, I thought I was fighting an assassin.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Oh, I might be caught. Or at least our golden is. Nice, good kill.
Enemy. Fabulous.
Let's just go mid, honestly. So I'm gonna run away. We just take a tower.
Yeah, he's running away.
Yep, I'm gonna try to get this tower if I can.
Power needs help.
I'm gonna retreat it too.
Copy that.
Yeah, Simi's coming immediately.
Turret has been destroyed.
Slap.
We should be able to get it. Nice, nice.
Team has destroyed.
Careful. We actually could probably burst him. Yeah, I don't know why. See, it's like that. Like a tank in ML, they would have been able to do that, but no, just me and you could just take him down with our our minor skills.
Do happen.
Turn around on him.
I feel like he has ult still. Yeah. Oh, actually, that was a really bad ult from him. I feel like I can chase now.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Fuck. That's crazy. He lives that.
Oh my god.
Retreat.
Oh shit.
Dude.
No, we're both.
I wanna just yell, incoming!
He just gets to take this. Well, all right.
Oh, dude, this is so ridiculous.
Think from the marker.
What do we have? What can I do? Maybe I can get what's it called?
Has been destroyed.
Is it Splendor?
Get the winter trench maybe, and then
Yeah,
like if
the
he goes in, pop
Splendor.
your ult and just press it. Yeah. They do have a lot of dive, so I actually like that item.
He's probably rotating down. Yep.
An
Oh my god.
enemy has been slain. Enemy double
Well.
moving out.
Oh my god! Oh! Oh! You guys got that right. Oh god. Oh no.
Killing spree. Enemy double kill.
You know what? I'm not even gonna go after him because I don't know what other. He's gonna have something else that's
Yep.
going to make him invulnerable through all of my damage. And he's gonna turn it around on me.
Maybe we can like get to late game. I think that's our only chance when we're able to one shot him as well. But she doesn't know we see her. Yeah,
Okay.
nice.
Easy peasy. Everyone, attack the overlord.
I don't mind going for that, but I feel like they're just gonna use that the global ult somewhere dead.
Yeah. Oh, we don't even really have a good front line either. To like
Nope.
tank damage while we wait in the back, hoping that he comes out. Just Cyan.
He's bot though.
In the middle lane.
I might poke at this actually a little bit. Oh, he's just ending. That's great.
Oh my god. They got that. They better
Oh,
have
and I'm
that.
dead.
Turret has been
Yeah, hopefully they got it.
An ally has been slain.
Nice. Escape. Somebody's on his way. Just run.
Get her! Yes!
Nice.
Where are you going? Where are you going?
They hit like a wet noodle. Love can be steady.
Can we start that? Or... Man, oh god.
Your team has destroyed
He's got
the turret.
backup already.
Bro.
Wait. Fuck, dude. There's no killing him. There's just no killing him. I think I have him though. You know what? I need Splendor actually, so I can at least get my ult off in that fight.
Ally has been slain.
Oh my god, Cayenne's chasing Lubu. Yeah, how did that turn out? Oh,
It's all on you, Zane.
You got this.
It's under attack.
Show us how OP that new hero is.
Shit. I'm trying to translate on.
What was that?
Killing spree. Under attack.
Wow.
Ally has been slain. Our high ground tower is under attack.
Kind of just have to watch them take the base.
I really hate. I'm not a big fan of the. Well, I mean, I've seen where good roam supports, or yeah, supports are all right. I just, in ranked, I just feel like I would appreciate a tank more.
Oh yeah, 100%, dude. 100%.
All right.
Hurry up and win.
Well, we're still in the game.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm guessing they're on the tyrant right now.
Everyone, attack the tyrant.
I get this vision. All right. Nice. Wait, I bolt again soon. Oh, you can't live, can you? Shit.
They were
Damn.
about 10k over us, so there was like, I really think that they were going to be able to win a fight there.
Oh my
Jesus.
god, he just fucking. Oh shit.
Defeat.
Oh, great.
Bro.
But love never will.
Working out splendid plans to win back
Shit.
1,000 miles away.
Oh. Well, the game just gave me pay, so maybe that's like a
Nice.
sign.
That's a sign.
maybe Kong Ming isn't for you. Why don't you try some pay? I could buy Augur, that would be perfect actually. Oh, I can. Nice, okay.
Well, it's not really your fault for Ambrosia. First, it's the fact that we had that and a support, so we didn't have any kind of front line at all.
Yeah.
Bro, Sima Yi is the counter to my entire roster in mid. I don't even know what I can use against them. Maybe Yuan.
Maybe Leon, but that's like, I don't even know if that would be enough.
Who?
Leon, the
Lung.
The suppress,
Liang. Yeah, that actually makes sense.
Suppress. Maybe, but yeah, he's annoying. I don't know.
Actually, probably should start picking up Liang instead of banning him all the time.
I've seen these actually, like, he's really meta with paired with Princess Frost.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
That's like a really common combo.
He just flickers in, gets the ult, and then she just wanders up and
yeah, pops the freeze. I didn't think they synergized well together, but yeah, I mean, because like obviously you can suppress and then freeze, but I didn't realize she did so much damage, like with her ult. I thought it was more of just like a global slow. But
I tried playing her alone.
It's really good.
And she is so slow.
Yeah. That's kind of annoying. Alright. Let's ban some AE, how about?
Remember to buy Liang after this.
Fuck, dude. He just banned the hero I just bought. That's great.
Who's that?
Ogren. I was going to play him this game, so we had a front line.
I did. Oh, man. I learned, too. Every single time I see an Ogren, I can just pick Musashi against him. Ah. Life-changing.
Oh, yeah, because he's a built-in anti-heal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, if Basha was actually useful. Damn, I don't know what to play now.
What about Nuwa? Oh, yeah. Let me try Nuwa. We'll see. Where did you see this, these changes? Oh, Nuwa. Here we go.
Ooh, I can go Flowborn tank.
25-108. These are all old changes. Princess. 731. Yeah, these are the old changes. Oh, shit. I'm about to fucking make a layup here in this game. You were scaring me. I thought they fucking nerfed her again. I'm like, God damn.
Dude, I only started picking her up after that like most recent nerf, and she's still really strong. So
her early game's super annoying, but
let me get a jungle build.
I think we're just gonna Nuwa our way to victory until we get my Shiranu.
They'll have to do that event soon, I feel like.
Oh man, I was freaking out because I know they pick her a lot, and her fucking ultimate. Oh my god, I can't even pronounce it.
Oh no.
Fucking. It's like 4 words too.
Damn. Yeah, I
have to look it up again. I can't even. I remember I was asking them. They're like, "Oh yeah, don't even say it. Don't even try it. Just go with just say pop up or push."
Dude, you have so many heroes to like pick up on now, huh?
Oh yeah.
Like, there's so many heroes in this game. Is it more than ML or less? I feel like it's more.
There's about 150 here. I don't know.
Yeah, and then also there's like a bunch that haven't even came out yet.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So. Yeah, you got your hands full. And literally your mouth full, I bet.
I will wipe the wave of my hand.
Oh, shoot, that's right. I should come mid.
Nice. Took them early. Oh no, you don't. Bush hiding bitch.
Damn.
Come on, give me that 4. Give me that 4. Gonna squeeze through it.
These vermin don't deserve to dream.
Ah, my sweet, sweet MOBA. Oh, they're already sending Arlie up here. Alright, calm down, girl.
See, if Frost gets a little closer, maybe I can do something. Okay, I'm gonna wrap. Yeah, hang on. Oh, she pushing me. Wow.
Oh.
She just like.
I'm gonna go in unless she pushes me away. Bitch.
She just clicked the button and I'm gone. I just got told, like, dude, oh my god, I would never see that in ML, but yeah, she can press a skill and push me, like, away from her. Great. Have a good day.
She's so low.
No, I'm gonna try to see if I can do something. Oh, wow. And now I'm frozen by the other one. Great.
I lost my nerve. I could have teleported on top of them, but I was waiting for them to fucking CC me under the tower.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Fang just ate everything. Nope. I don't know why you... Oh, wow. He has that skill. Shit. I feel like... Hang on. Nice. Next one for one.
I'm back. I'm back.
I live on.
Can we start that? What's going on, boys?
Just gonna get my blue. Actually, he got purple, so it's just a free yellow. I can take my time taking that because of primal. Oh.
Wow.
I'm just dead, bro.
Your turret has been destroyed. Being in battle reminds me of my past glories.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
These vermin serve to clean.
An ally has been slain.
I live on. Only if you can
Oh, so low.
retreat.
Come on, boys, watch out.
Retreat from the marker. I could wipe this world with a wave of my hand.
They're all heading up.
Retreat from the marker. You got
An
here
enemy has been slain.
at the heart.
Enemy killing spree.
Please, nice. Good work.
Double kill. They tried.
We can push in mid.
Somebody's gonna show up there. I just see him.
Yeah, Princess Frost will have ult in 2. I'm gonna dive this. Oh, never mind, she's gone. I'm just slow.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Alright. She's out, but
We're ahead in goal.
now she has no ult for that, so we can just get it on this wave.
Your team has
Oh my gosh.
I'm dead, but yeah,
my
everyone
God.
just turned up. We got mid though. Probably should have backed off, but
Boy! Oh my god. Fati! We need to have a conversation.
These vermin don't deserve to dream.
Oh my god, they're getting all of these. Where are we at? Oh, we're still in the lead. Not bad.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been
I could
slain.
wipe this
Good job.
with a wave.
Oh,
I'll be
yeah.
ready to get us the bot one.
Slain. Enemy killing spree.
The Overlord and Tyrant have been enhanced. Cannons moving out. I live on. Only
Your turret has been destroyed.
Alright, I'm trusting you here, Fati. I'm going up.
Yeah, I might just be dead.
these vermin.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm okay with this trade actually. I'd rather have this one. That sucks.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
I live on, only to see everyone around me leave.
Nope. No, sir.
Dude, he just gets out with that invincibility. Damn.
You thought you'd overcome the darkness, but doubt continues to eat at your heart. The law of the world bends to my will. These vermin don't deserve to breathe.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I could wipe this world clean with the wave of my hand.
Nice.
Yeah, none of that. Oh, we can. Damn, she has her ult already. See if I can get up there.
Oh, they executed me.
Oh, I'm frozen.
Hide up. Matchmaking sucks bad. I assume they're probably putting more bots in an MLBB. I just
Supposedly they got rid of them though. From rank. And to be honest, I haven't seen any in a while. So I know they did a lot, like a lot of things that like BTK asked for, like they were changing, which is kind of nice. But yeah, no, MLBB definitely still has bots.
take that push, boys.
I think I get him. Oh my god, please. Nice. Nice. Wait a minute. Should be able to do more.
Oh my god, where's our back
Oh,
line?
they just obliterate the black line. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Can we kill?
Yo!
I'm probably
nice.
dead, but
Come on,
get
on,
out,
marksman.
get out, get out, just get out,
Earn
just get
your
out, just
pay.
get out. Just live, bro.
Who is he even playing? Garo? Garo. I don't even think I've seen her in the entirety of the pro play. That attack speed
Yeah,
is
I
not
don't know
wowing
if she
me.
does. I know she has like a really long arrow. That skill shot, but that's it. Huh.
Oh yeah, okay.
I don't know what ult is though.
Frost hasn't died once. We don't really have a backline dive unless you consider my ult.
I mean, I can try to dive on her, but I think I
Dad,
should
you're
have
just
been
gonna
with you guys
separate
in that
yourself
fight.
from these guys. They're not gonna go
Yeah,
in with you.
that's exactly what happened. Matter of fact, like Arlie just went in once she saw me out. So let's just go for this one again, if we can.
I could wipe this world
She's holding the yellow. Alright, she'll off it now. Alright, if they want to fight here, I would take it since Arlie's not here. But, doubt it. Just made tower hug. I'm gonna try to clear this down here.
Shut down.
Okay,
Your turret has been destroyed.
on my way over. Oh, I'm literally frozen. Hold no ult on Frost.
Oh my god, I can't believe we haven't gotten her once.
I will make this world clean with a wave of my hand. Being in battle reminds me of my past glories.
I feel like we should go on this guy if we can. Or go for Fang.
Yeah, I was looking for the thing.
You thought you'd overcome the darkness.
Oh my god. Well, let's do or die. She's gonna try to end top. Matter of fact, someone needs to back. You have your teleport, right? Just keep your teleport up for that. Because she's
I'm gonna
ending
go back
top
now, 'cause
as
I
we
just
speak.
used my teleport to
Yeah,
come in.
yeah, go, go, go. I might be dead, honestly, so. Yeah, that might be too late. Oh, yes. Now you got it.
Been destroyed.
Oh, oh, nice! Nice, that's huge actually. Hang on.
Oh, I'm dead.
I got the Frost, but I don't think it matters. Can she kill Fang? Heal?
Oh, the health!
Hey, dude,
The
go
health!
top, go 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 top. Oh. Someone needs to go top. I don't think they're gonna realize. Another wave's crashing after
Hold
that
the
one.
line, little minion.
I know. Oh, we're fine. It's a cannon, but yeah, there it is. There's the big guy. That thing hurts. Jeez, bro. Well, we got Frost once, so maybe we can do it again. Actually, I think it's right here.
Retreat.
Can we get the Fang? Oh, he's so low. No. Damn.
Right, come on, come on, come on, come on. Good front line, good front line.
Wait, this Garo's actually kind of nasty.
Yeah, now. I'm just like,
Yeah, it's like late game Mia thing. Go!
oh,
go!
oh, 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 oh.
Come on! Yes! Alright, don't overheat. Just go. Go get this. It's
Honey,
over.
stay in
It's literally
front.
over if they
Stay
go
in front.
Your team
Hold on, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him.
Okay, okay, okay. Now they should know. They should know to go that. Because it's...
retreat.
Yeah, go, 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 go. Please, please go orange. Go orange.
Ultimate not ready.
Holy shit. Wait a
Don't
minute.
take the tower damage.
Your team has
It's gonna be a slow. I'm coming for orange.
Reminds me of
I think they know. Okay. Speed boots. Yeah, 12 seconds. We got time. We got time. Shit. Just go top. Go top. Teleport top, rather.
Oh yeah, I'll be there in a second.
Got it.
Oh my god, get off me! Oh god.
I
Bucky's got it.
All right, nice.
you thought you'd overcome the darkness, but doubt continues to beat at your heart.
He's going for your balloon.
Yeah, probably gonna give it to him. Oh wait, Garo can have it if she wants it. Or you. All right, it's gone. Yeah, let's just try to end together. All right, new plan is just keep this person alive.
Yeah, keep Garo. Just keep peeling for Garo.
Wait,
Watch the side. I see
really?
it. Yep, they're bad.
Nice! Oh, we still have a healthy dragon. Nice. Oh, okay, I'm gonna get off.
Your team has destroyed.
Alright, where's the Garo? Holy shit, Garo.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm gonna send it in a second here. Oh, please no. Oh my god. Where's Garo? Oh, she's dead. Shit, we might need to leave.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Fang.
It's just one. Oh, it's just Fang.
Fuck. Alright, I don't know, because Arlie...
No! I'm
I'm gonna try to end. I'm sending it. I'm fucking sending it. I'm sending it.
Go! Go!
Please! Please! Oh my god.
Oh!
Victory.
Oh shit.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Thanks to not enough erudite blessing.
Wow, and she comes away. Late game. 11 kills. Crazy.
Yeah, that was insane. Alright, that is GG's for me though. I'm about to go eat. Thank you for the
All right,
games,
man.
dude.
Thank
It
you so
was,
much for the
good to
games.
catch up with you.
Yeah, bro.
Yep.
Look forward to seeing more of you over here.
Yeah, for sure. Alright, peace.
Oh, man. What time is it, boys? Is the KMW starting yet? GG's. Oh, it has begun, boys.
Exact scenario last season, right? Spring season, everyone was thinking, you know what, Twisted Minds not doing as well as they should have or could have. And right now, I think there might be a chance that we will get to see a brand new Twisted Minds. But then we want to see where does LM Club fit in this particular picture, right? Because Twisted Minds, definitely having been past champions of the spring season of KMW, I think there is a little bit of respect you have to pay.
That Frost is the most annoying Frost I've ever seen. Yeah, she was very good at keeping her distance, which is annoying, right?
Absolutely. So we were talking about Twisted Mind. They have that clutch factor. Right?
Oh, man. My boy Phil has been casting all fucking day, bro. He cast earlier today, the Kings tournament. He cast the Kings tournament. He's coming here to cast this. My boy's been like 12 hours.
Here in this final week where it is do or die. So
Oh, this is the watch party starting? Yes.
And show the world that as well.
That mean we're going to lose you, Stella?
We had some discussions before this, and you know, yes, we don't particularly like each other per se. I mean, it's all banter, but on the east side as well, we're talking about the weaknesses of each team.
Phil, like I watched him at work watching the Kings tournament, and he was casting that with Dash. He's working overtime. Yeah, bro, that's crazy.
Would you agree that if we shut down the jungler on the side of LM,
Said no.
I think then LM kind of struggles a bit?
I think LM, while they're jungler, it definitely has a good amount of strength there. They're a bit more well-rounded, right? And another thing, you bring up a clean on the side of Twisted Minds. It feels like he was kind of holding back a bit, right? We saw some of his games. We said he was.
I like
cooking,
watching.
right?
I like to watch.
Optimal stuff like that.
Don't make it weird.
And he played the Prince of Lang Lang Clash.
What's the matches today? I believe it's going to be all semifinals. So it's going to be OG versus 9Z Globants for the upper bracket finals. And then it's going to be Twisted Minds versus LM. LM, bro, LM made it up in the 3rd place here.
A very amazing performance by Twisted Minds. My question now is, I want to.
There should be 3 series happening tonight. The upper bracket finals, the lower bracket match, and then the lower bracket finals, and then that will show us who's going to be in the grand finals tomorrow.
I think they might have some tricks up their sleeves as well.
Absolutely. They definitely have to have an X factor about him to make it all the way through, right? To make it into the 3rd week here. Again, we mentioned how even former, KMW teams that were here before ended up struggling to get in here, but they actually make it up to here.
Oh, guys, I have happy news. Not that most of you care. You know how I was tripping about my audio? I have finally found somebody to come. They're going to actually take a look at my audio. I'm having a professional come in to redo my audio to get it like it was before. Because that shit has been frustrating me.
Exactly. I mean, you don't show everyone your cards, right? That's
I believe LM can take a game from Twisted.
Making sure that, yes, number one, you have.
Dude, it's so weird. And Boca Roscoe was talking about this a little bit. Me and him were talking about it. It's so weird that Twisted and OG seem so even in the matchup, while 9Z dominates Twisted and gets dominated by OG. It's just so interesting. Keke mentioned. Actually, it's Kaka. I have to be reminded. Kaka. It's not Keke. Kaka. You hired a network engineer? No. I'm getting it fixed this weekend. I'm so happy. Actually,
the milestone there is going to be a really, really big improvement for them for sure.
Okay, so we just received some very interesting news. I think the TM of old is back. So we have received news that 90 is back into the roster of Twisted Minds. Yes.
Oh wow.
Just got to know of it. So
I see it right now. I just saw it.
That is the card, right? Like.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. So I don't know if you guys realize how important that is, that 90's back on Twisted Minds, because Twisted Minds have not been the same team that got 4th place in the world and won last year.
They're going to give them a call back. Look what happened. We just got a message literally 1 minute ago. So it's definitely going to be a shock to their players, because this is a shock to us too. Knightley is back on the roster here.
And they're bringing him back.
For the team, right? They had him on as a sub, and then they just gone ahead and swapped him on. And we were always saying TM.
What's the difference between KMW and KME? Just regions, Stella. E is east. W is west. It's different regions. Which is weird because US is in the east side. Yeah, because Twisted Minds, like, they're 4th place in the world at EWC, and somehow they're still getting like dominated here, which is, it's so disappointing because this is the group that BTK has to go through, and that's just telling you the level of all of these fucking teams right now. That we have the 4th place in the world in our group, and they're still getting dominated by 2 other teams. Like, ugh. Twisted has the original lineup now. Yes. Stella, if you're watching on YouTube, go to the setup wheel and click my stream to play 2 times faster until it catches up. You might not be slow. It might just be the stream. Like I've noticed YouTube streams, they start to slowly lag behind for some reason.
Here we go. Here's a look at Twisted Minds' roster. Look at that. Knightley just snuck in there, you know? It kind of looks like he's pasted in there, but that's because he came out of nowhere. He came in on the final stretch here. Knightley in the clash lane. Clean is back into the jungle here. Shanks on Marksman. ACC on Roam.
One of these players looks like they don't belong.
So now I think we're only missing City Boy from the KWC roster now.
Yes, so the darkness before the dawn. This is the new edition, right, 90, or the original edition to the...
Jake Gold, where the hell does BTK place in HOK? Bro, last place, bro. It's not an easy game. There's a lot of different nuances and complications you need to learn in this game. And BTK, they got a very fast... And the thing is, it's not like it was BTK's choice. They have some good contracts as content creators for HOK, and HOK wants to capitalize on their popularity. So, of course, HOK is going to use them in every single tournament that they can, even if, sadly, they're just not ready yet. And they don't care. They want to get that popularity out there, get that name out there. On the other hand, too, this is great experience for BTK, so that they can understand the level of players that they're going to be dealing with. Here's the first team to give BTK their loss in regionals, LM. So I'll be interested to see how. So this team beats BTK pretty steadily. And then you're gonna see how this team does against Twisted Minds. If it gives you like a level comparison, a power level comparison. You know what I mean?
From the United States, we're looking at the Limit Breakers themselves, Level Max Club, once again represented by Wu Ching in the Clash, Nor in the jungle, now in the mid, Legend in the farm lane, and Ash in the roam. Now, with the restoration of into Twisted Minds, I feel like this is going to be a huge challenge for the side of Wu Ching. But this guy
is MOBA Zane in HOK? Yes, he is. He's playing gold lane though. He's not playing a jungler. Best player's on the jungle. And best player, don't listen to any of the bullshit. Best player has done very well in jungler. There's just too many Zane fans that want to shit on best player. Anytime, I've talked about this before. Best player will steal like 3 tyrants from the enemy, and Zane will be like fucking 1-7, and the entire chat is talking about how garbage best player is, and Zane needs to take jungle from him. And I'm just like, bro, y'all are dumb.
You know what? Let's dive right into it. Right, this first part definitely is the mental challenge.
Look at my man at the end. He is like.
This is where the coaches come in, and I feel like both coaches have done so well in the lead up to this particular side of the season itself, and we'll have Twisted Minds.
God, it doesn't help that dude looks like a mini faker, bro.
And now the coach's job. What would you draft as a starting draft against the likes of Twisted Minds? Do you go for early game centric draft, or do you try a late game kind of game?
Jake, it honestly, there's a learning curve. There is a very rough learning curve. That's where you start off this game and you're going to be so frustrated, so upset, so annoyed because, first of all, you don't understand the heroes and all the escaping and all the different abilities that they have. So you're constantly just getting fucking thrashed by a brand new ability each game. And that will continue for like a month. And then after that month, you're going to understand the abilities. And now you'll actually be able to recognize how you're about to get ravaged, but you can't do anything against it. I'm hoping the next month I learn how to start countering. I do know how to counter some of them, so it's easier learning it on paper for casting and stuff than it is to actually put it into play.
This is going to open up a couple of doors. We have the potential pay start into the game. We also have the Dharma. And there will be many options that LM can start off with. Oh, well, they actually take on a Full-Throttle instead. All right.
So it looks like Mai is a great contender here too, right? With the lead.
The issue is I want to jungle in HOK, but they won't give me that role. What? There's no way, bro. Jungle and roam right now are the most open roles in this game. Nobody can fucking jungle. Or nobody jungles in the lower ranks.
And right now, Twisted Minds, they're going for the catch potential, right? So teasing the Lung and the Dharma, not locked in directly just yet. But is this going to be a big problem? Because if we're looking at, you know, LM having an early game, there is the potential of the Pei and Byron. But against the lineup of Lung and Dharma, it's a pretty hard catch.
I would say they obviously have the scaling on their side with the Long and the Dharma. And going back to the Pei's game plan, right? You just want to win the game early.
Agudo. That's a jungler I need to learn. I keep seeing her. And I have so much trouble playing her.
Pick the Byron later on because the enemy has already picked their Clash lane. But you remove the Liang. It feels like a good game to go ahead and get, you know, the assassin / squishier picks out of the way. So you.
Nightly came back? Sure did, Kanata. Sure did. Does this mean fucking Twisted's about to lay a can of whoop ass on LM? And they're gonna come back out of nowhere and win this thing?
Twisted Minds, of course, opting to potentially save the jungle as a last pick, which I think is a fantastic idea because you get the surprise LM with that last pick.
Absolutely round out
Dude, I would have been so pissed if I put money on these games and see that they juggled around their roster again and be like, motherfuckers, there's no way. Before, there was no way Twisted Mind beats 9Z Globin. And now with Nightly back, I don't know.
Pretty conservative game one draft here, kind of trying to feel out some of their opponents. They can definitely still get a win off on all these heroes. These are all very strong heroes, but they're not.
Are they using the same patch we currently have, like with the Spritlings? I'm not sure. Supposedly, as I understand it, with tournaments are always 2 weeks behind. So if there's a new hero, you can't use it for 2 weeks. If there's a new patch, it won't go into effect for 2 weeks. That is my understanding. And they haven't talked about the new patch either, so I don't think there's going to be Spritlings. We'll see.
To be honest, is quite
What's going on, Hiko?
to play against if you are Guan Yu or Yuhuan. In fact, even as a Agudo, right? Once you drop the ultimate, you're so vulnerable to that chase down by Musashi.
Her ult is a star ult. Who's that? The SNK one that I want, Jake, is Mei Shiranu. Mai Shiranu. Oh, Musashi. Who are we Musashiing into? Aguda?
Like an Auburn counter pick for the longest time, but now we're starting to see teams go ahead and kind of blind pick him a little bit more here and just use them mainly as, you know, a lock-on crowd control jungler here, and that's what he's great at. He's not necessarily there for exactly the anti-heal part of it, right?
My only, I guess you have a front line in Aguda. There's not a lot of CC here. There's enough. You got Hoi Yi. You got Agudo. I don't usually like seeing a Guan Yu and a Ganon Mo because they both have opposite. What do you call it? They both have opposite things they're trying to accomplish in the match. Ganon Mo, he likes people to be slow. He likes them to be stunned so he can throw those blades at them that do tons and tons of damage. Meanwhile, Guan Yu likes to move people all over the map. So that might not be as good, but they have the stuns from Agudo, the stun from Hoi Yi, the stun from Yuhuan.
Yeah, they have a lot of team fighting potential on the side of Twisted Minds. Almost everyone there has ability to hit more than one.
I do like the Yixing and the Zhang Fei combination.
Is going to knock up a few other people along the way too, right? So this is more the team.
When is BTK? Okay, I was about to say. That's USA and Italy, yeah. You wouldn't be able to tell by the faces, but this is USA versus Italy.
Confidence coming into what may be one of the most stressful days ever.
Yeah, they are potentially going to get sent home here, right? So this match is going to decide which team is going to go home and guarantee that fourth place position here. I'd say it makes sense that they're so confident, right? They got their
not Mai Shiranu. She's too Masha-like. Bro, you have not seen this Mai Shiranu, Jake. The Mai Shiranu is a fucking menace. And her mobility is absolutely ridiculous. And she's basically the top mid laner.
Take a look at him in KMW spring season. This guy was
It's the rare SNK female hero. I went up against her with my Clash Lane hero. She vanished me into thin air with like one hit. Charlotte?
This is a team that has great synergy playing together. The question now is, does Level Max Club have that same tenacity in them? I mean, it's a tough.
All right,
one to
Level
say.
Max.
It's their first season ever, and you're going against one of the top 4 teams of KWC. So that's a huge mountain to climb.
As we mentioned, you know, regardless of the outcome of this match here, they've already far exceeded a lot of people's expectations here, right?
Damn,
And I would
LM.
say
That's
this is
crazy.
very,
Good
very
job
proud of their performance here. And we've been
for
getting
North
to
America
Mr.
for these
Miles a
dudes to
lot.
make it so high.
Lately, you know, while he was a strong player, you know, maybe since he has not been playing the last 2 weeks, you know, he's a little cooled off a bit, right? We don't really know. He did sub in here for the ending here, but he's definitely not as warmed up as someone like Yicheng, which has been playing all 3 weeks.
That's true. So I
She's
wanna
super
see
OP.
how does Uching, you know, compare in the clash name, because
All right.
the 2 of them, their picks are going to be monumental. They will have a very strong.
What is this, a Guan Yu
influence on how
versus,
the game is gonna be run. But of course,
Dharma? Interesting.
The Realme 15 Pro. Now, with the Realme 15 Pro, it is built for performance, made for gaming. So cool and
Oh my
reliable,
God, my
just
stomach.
the way that esports demands. If you're ready to level up, get yours now and feel the difference.
Absolutely, and that's going to be the phone that all the players are going to be playing on here too. They gave Knightley a call. They said, you get to play on the Realme 15. He's like, oh really? And he immediately came back for week 3 for that right there. And on top of that, we also have a CD key for those of you guys at home here. Make sure to log in and claim that. Get yourself some Dragon Crystals. It is new. It's a new season now, right? There's new skins you can go ahead and unlock with those.
LM, the Area 77 of USA for HOK.
You know what? The Mirage.
I don't know.
Pretty fire so far,
Right
but
now,
take a look
BTK
at
is
how
the
this
areas.
works. The foul name, they have managed to get the final
Because BTK lost to them, so
the bottom cam as
pretty
well.
decisively.
Everything going according to plan. Look, they're freezing the lane as well. So Legend is not having a good game.
Absolutely, Legend just being completely zoned from the wave here. They understand they have that 2v1. Legend is not allowed to walk up there. Shanks has the level advantage, and why he's
Wait, I
ahead of
thought
doing
Twisted
that is
Minds
the ability
was.
to last hit those minions, right? When you last hit those minions, you get extra gold. If
Okay,
you're
I'm
alone,
dumb.
You'll get some gold and XP, but
Interesting.
depending on
I
how
thought
far
Twisted
away
Minds had
you're able to
the
push them back, they may be able to even deny that.
Guan Yu.
I think they're pretty successful, right? And right away, we get the first blood of Cam here. A very nice dive. And this is a very scary potential clean. I think, you know what? Has a lot of pent-up frustration having to not be in his natural
They're
role
doing a
for
good
the
job
past few
of
weeks.
getting those little minions. Bro, you wouldn't think that these little side minions matter so much, but they fucking do. They add up. And not just because now you're adding up gold into yours, but you're also taking away from the enemy team. So it's like it's creating a bigger gap.
Before level 4 you on, if you catch her out, she really doesn't have many tools to defend herself, right? Her skill 2 stuns people, but it's in such a wide range, you can't really get someone that's directly on top of you, off of you here. And that's exactly what Masashi's able to do here with that duel to death.
And I feel like these items, they do so much. I feel like the items have a much larger. Oh my God, what are you doing, boy? Okay, okay, okay. Do we have Knight? Oh, a Knight's gonna be able to get away. Nope. Oh!
Tries to escape, gets stunned up by the arrow as well. Everything going well for the side of LM, and they do.
Okay.
respond. Twisted
Okay.
Minds have to be a little bit more careful.
Yeah, Knightley there, you know, flashing, dodging out some of the blades, didn't see the arrow coming, right? The second that across the map arrow
Dude, that's imagine all these great plays you make, dodging people, your micro, and you get hit by a fucking arrow from across the map by a fucking Hoi Yi, and then the enemy team just fucking dives on you.
Gets the kill onto the side of Wu Ching and Twisted Minds. I really like the response, but LM, they are putting that pedal to the metal. For now, it's 2-1. LM still trying to keep up for a little bit.
I think they're doing a great job of keeping up in gold here, right? Even though they're down 1 kill, that's basically all the gold there is just that 1 kill here. They're down 700 gold. They definitely stay in the game, especially with how much Legend has been getting zoned to. I like that he's able to pressure the map. They're just going to be looking to make plays around his arrow here and just try to mainly convert off sure things here, like that Hoi Yi arrow.
Yeah, but right now, 4-minute mark, I don't think they can try to contest this as much as they like. Now it's gonna try for that, you know, surprise steal. Arrow does not hit the mark, and look at that potential will not happen. Twisted Minds, they know this potential from the side of now. too much. Garemo responsible for so many steals will not happen this time.
Absolutely, very clean smite there from Clean there, and it's important. You know, even in the early game, landing those blades does a sizable amount of damage. You got to really pay attention to your smite here. I would say smite is probably still advantaged in the secure there, but it's gonna get close, and then later on now is gonna actually have the advantage when it comes to securing these objectives if they do not zone them off like right there.
Yes, so Twisted Minds definitely have to keep this in
Private,
mind.
how come you're not hosting
No way you
HOK?
give a Garden more open space, right? And
I just joined HOK 2 months ago.
big impact because he will
I was able to cast. Luckily, I was able to cast the beginning of this tournament
a huge advantage of a turnaround.
for a few days, but they've got an established
And they do have
group of casters.
minds, right? We've seen it
I got a little bit of a tryout earlier, so we'll see what they say.
no real connection here, and Ganemo does go down.
Yep,
Hang
90
on.
going to get the first one for the team. Twisted Mind, they take 2 off of this side of LM. Legend maybe the third one
Ooh.
as well. Has to expend the flash. Does he survive? He will make it out for now. Shanks pressuring the back lines as well. They want to get a little bit more damage on the T2. In the meantime, 90, he stops the save attempt. LM have no answers at all.
I don't think Trex is going to be coming over. I think he's going to be staying. He'll probably be staying with MLBB.
Speeding up here, and it's going to be a little bit more difficult for LM to catch up. As we mentioned earlier, at the
If not doing North American stuff, I think he's more or less hoping that they pick him up for a lot of the international stuff. I can't. Without a regional area, there's like no work in North America for MLBB. So.
They're going to go ahead and retreat and try to secure their own jungle here, as there's your golems coming up. We see Burning Sun now come out, barely missed the Yijing there, almost got him. But I would say he was a little bit out of range to convert off it anyway, being safely under his tower.
So for pizza, you add pineapple. I can probably count on one hand the amount of times I've eaten a pizza with pineapple on it.
As well, not being able
I don't
to
bulk
keep
at
that
it, but
so Clean does put
I'm a sausage and spinach guy. That's as crazy as I
I
get.
think he has had a decent game so far, right? He did fall once, but still holding on, right? This 2,500 goal lead is actually not that big compared to what Twisted Minds were doing, but the stun does come in. If they can get a knockdown here, it will be great. Not gonna happen. So Twisted Minds, they're just playing the map.
That means Trex is well established. Well, the problem is that Trex is kind of competing against other well-established people. You know what I mean?
But it seems like LM's being ran over here, though. Even though they're not really connecting too many abilities on the side of Twisted Minds there, they're just able to brute force and punch through.
I don't know.
the side of
I wish him the best. I hope everything works out because I know that the casting thing was like super important for him.
With that, they managed to tie things up 2-2, but we talked about this. Getting kills is important, but you need to play the map as well. 90.
And if they pick up somebody from North America to do like internationals, they'll probably be him.
Clean is cleaning up the jungle, and they are looking for that come around. Turn around.
Oh my gosh, comes in, finds another pop-up. They're going to have to flicker out of the way. He doesn't matter though.
And they
Was that a triple?
4 members. In fact, that was a
Oh no, Dharma was able to pick up some of those.
for the side of Twisted Minds.
Clean is just so ahead right now on the Musashi, up 2 levels on the Agudo.
I love Musashi. I love playing him too. He's so fun.
They're so oppressive because they have enough
And once you learn his combos, it's so smooth
skills that you can't really
because like each ability you do gives you a stack. When you have 2 stacks, your auto attack will now close the distance on the enemy. So it's like a dash. Your second ability is a dash as well. So like you can chain it together where you dash in on somebody and no matter how much they try to run away, you'll still be able to close the distance on them. It can be so pretty. And then of course your first ability that
Interesting thing to know is that now
negates a lot negates crowd control.
this farm to clean it to help propel him early game. So Ganemo
I just wish I saw him more often. You usually only see him in pro play when there's an Ogren on the enemy team. Oh, and that's going to be it for those two. Wow!
Full movement this time from 90 as well. They get down north. There's no more tanks. Uchin can try his
Those
best.
boys got bounced back.
Looking for the save as well. There is no answer from the side of LM.
You only usually see a Musashi against an Ogren because Musashi's ultimate stops healing. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Or against something like an Arlie or something that needs to be locked down because his ultimate will chase you no matter where you go. If he locks onto you, you can't run fast enough.
And with that, Clean manages to hit 15, and this is 15 that is too painful for the side of LM. We are only 9.5 minutes in, but the lead is a little bit scary once again.
Wow, comes in from the side, finds a kill there. Dharma with another truth mantra. Gonna use that flicker. They're gonna try to chase him, and he still gets away.
And with that, the T1 in the mid is going to be secured as Twisted Minds.
Oh, this is dominant. Twisted Minds.
The heart of LM.
This is the beauty of
So the heroes banned here can't be used anymore? No. The heroes picked here can't be used anymore. That's another thing that makes this more exciting, I feel like, than Mobile Legends, is that global banning. Even if it was the most boring meta in the world, which it's not, it's already pretty interesting. The fact that you cannot pick the same hero twice in a series means that you're going to see at least like 20 different heroes, or not 20 different heroes. Well, yeah, 20 different heroes. And wait, a best of 3, you're going to see 20 different heroes. A best of 5, you're going to see 40 different heroes, at least 40 different heroes. You know what I mean? So, oh, Clean. Oh, Clean.
But at the cost of Legend's life, so it's not a good trade. LM still losing across the map.
Wait, is Clean usually who? So we moved Clean from the XP lane, from the Clash lane to jungle, and we moved out. What's his name from the jungle?
LM kind of get a feel of what they can do and what they can't. Clean definitely went a little bit too far there, but they were able to go ahead and capitalize. But while
I have the warrior hero on a horse. He is useless as fuck. Dude, Guan Yu is powerful in a team setting. You need to probably play with more than one person to use Guan Yu better. And he's supposed to be played full tank, so you're not going to be like dealing the damage. You see how he usually just comes in to set people up to get that push out? Oh my god. Like, you need to watch, you need to see a game where Guan Yu's on the winning team. Here, dude, Twisted Minds versus LM, this was never going to be like an even match.
On the menu, and very soon the Crystal will take a fall as well. Twisted Minds, what a start to game number 1.
Absolutely, very strong game one coming out from Twisted Minds. Again, as we mentioned, kind of a momentum shift, right, from the games we've seen earlier.
Clean was the original jungle.
Serious roster here locked in, right? They are ready to play. Now they know today every game goes in and matters, and they cannot afford to go home, and they are playing.
They destroy the cameras as well. Like, so at this point, Twisted Minds, what a game, right? Beautiful game of game number 1. This one really was just poking at the weaknesses of the draft on the side of LM. Was it a bad draft? No, it was not. But the win condition was very clear.
Guan Yu's like an in and out hero, kind of like Claude.
Twisted Minds was like, game right from the start. We're gonna get close. We're gonna get personal. And
I don't think so. So in a lot of these, I don't want to say this match. Wait until we see like 9Z or versus OGs. But Guan Yu is supposed to come in from the side or from the back of enemy lines, and he pushes them. Like, I think he can do like 3 or 4 pushes in a row, and it just debilitates them while the enemy's like picking you off. That's if he can get in there and get those pushes without getting stunned, though.
These angles where he got kills off and got himself super ahead.
which is kind of scary because this is exactly what good teams do, right? So yes, there were a couple of moments where
Nighty and Clean's synergy, very good.
It seemed weird why he was diving so hard, but
dude, trust me, there's like it's hard to tell these heroes until you see them on like a professional setting. You'll never guess which heroes are like fucking so good because of like just the nuances and all the different abilities that a lot of these things do. Like, I didn't think Ashe would be as strong in pro play as she is because she needs to be so close. But the way that these guys can make that shit work in team play, ugh.
In the Crimson Golem side against all the members of LM, but it's not in vain, right? Because they had to expend so many resources to take him down, which opened up the map for his other teammates to go ahead and position, set up, push those waves here. And at that point, you know, where you give the enemy a catch-22. You can take me down here, it's gonna cost you 4 people, but if you do, you lose XYZ on the other side of the map as well too.
it's just making good trades, right? And you can see the benefit of that. You know, the leader of the pack here, clean 5, 1, and 7, really hitting the 6 item marks way ahead of
5, 1, and 7. Halang,
But this
1 and
also
12.
created so much space. Shanks was so close to the siege breaker. So
8, 1,
even
and
if
5.
they managed to drag the game a little bit more, I think Shanks would have come in and destroyed most of the lineup on the side of LM.
Absolutely, and look at Knightley here, right? Not his first day, but first time on this season of the KMW here. And look at that, 815 performance there. A relatively full damage on the Dharma here. Throughout most of the game, you see him going Axe Torment, Pure Sky, and the Frost Scar. And he was hitting some amazing Truth Mantras into the walls being set up by Hailang.
Yeah, I think this one was a true synergy.
Guan Yu and KPL. Yeah, at the.
Now, this drop, is it any new to us? No, it's not.
I want to say pro Jing in these tournaments. I'd call it
This is
quits.
what's so special, right? You can't ban anything.
I don't. Do we ever see a Jing? I think the closest you'll get is
We were mentioning earlier, you know, they spend a lot of powerful picks here on Twisted Minds.
a fade picks.
Character on their side is a top tier pick outside of maybe Masashi, but that's been a pretty good pick lately as well too, right? So they burnt a lot of picks here, and we are in the global.
He's the only other one that does like a decent amount of dashes like that. Charlotte does a decent amount of dashes. Oh, Luna comes to dashing.
They did expend some more flexible picks, but there's nothing, you know, really game changing that they lost here in game 1.
True. I mean, would you like this draw for, you know, the secondary game? For sure. But for now, we're gonna talk about
90 fucking comes back to the team and snatches up an MVP, bruh. I like Fade too. Yeah, dude. Especially with his bleach skin. Oh, dude, that shit is so fucking sexy. That he can come in with his ults, and if his ult one-shots them, they turn into like a group of like fucking orchard petals, and they just blow away. That shit is so hot, man. Oh.
I think it's really easy to actually go ahead and land a combo, and on paper it makes sense, right? But the execution is another story. I've not seen another team execute the Yijing Dharma as well as what I just seen here coming out of Twisted Minds.
Yes, it comes down to, you know, a lot of value in the way that they place their skills, right? One ultimate from ACC actually helps to burn so many resources from the side of LM, and once you realize that, hey, I don't have
Fade is like a watered down Ling.
I don't have any
Fade has this ability also that when he comes in with his ultimate, if he hits you and I think it's within 4 seconds you have 1/8 of health, it's an automatic kill. It's called the something Jade.
Mage players I think I've ever seen. One of the best shows, one of the best Yijings. These are his signature picks here, and you can see why. Look at the amount of pressure he's able to put out with among the lowest.
Maybe we see another Nakaruru today. I doubt it. I would rather. I feel like despite what was banned out there, there's probably other better things, assassins that can be played, right?
Among, you know, the poorest on the team there is not as easy.
Yeah, I mean, for someone that's poor, it's not that poor, right? A thrifty performance, but a well-done performance by the side.
My man, fucking Phil Yuma's putting in the hours. Let me see how long he cast for this morning.
To his team, right? And that's what a team
That dude was casting another tournament this morning.
Coming up, but not after this break. We're taking a little bit of a break here as 90 goes ahead and fixes his head. I think he hit the camera there, and we'll see you guys in a bit.
Are you casting this week? No, I'm done with all my casting days. I had 3. They gave the last 2 weeks to these guys. So I guess I just wait to see if they liked me, if they want to keep me up for different casting things. So he already cast for 3 hours today. Doing the New Kings Supremacy tournament, and now he's here casting this. Sheesh. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, I know. But the thing is, too, depending on how they do with all of this, I think their thing is also they want to make sure that the casters that they select, they're giving them enough days to actually get enough money from this for. You know what I mean? Because while having, like, they want a small group of casters that they can depend on. The least amount, the better, is for the casters. So the casters have enough days with all these different competitions where they're actually making money and they can support themselves through it. If you start flooding casters into there, then like casters are only going to be like able to do like one tournament every few months or something like that. So I kind of got to look at that too when it comes to like coming in and hoping that I do well enough to like start getting some days, is that I'm kind of biting into their cake. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? And I don't want to do that, but I do want to cast. So I might just take a little nibble of the cake. Oh, Phil probably drinking honey to keep his voice strong. Bro, my voice just started healing after my is that the team that beat BTK? I'm gonna make a real comment for you, Taha. If you see any team up on the screen, yes, that's the team that beat BTK. At this point, if you see any single team up on the screen, the answer is yes. That's the team that beat BTK. Oh.
They didn't pick up a lot of their signature heroes that they could have potentially picked up here. We saw Mai was open for a sec for both sides, if I'm correct here. So Mai is likely to be able to come over here in game.
Do you know enough to cast pro games though? Yeah, I do. Dude, it was a pretty intense I want to say month of studying when I'd only been playing the game for like a month when I got the call to cast for a KMW. And oh man, I had so much stuff going on at the time too. I had a panel I was putting together. Me, Booyaka, Xena, and Ritzith were preparing to go to Ohio for MatsuriCon. After MatsuriCon, I got fucking sick as shit. And in between all of that, I'm trying to study learn the names, learn the abilities, learn the meta, rewatching EWC. I have a pretty good understanding of the game now. Now, can I put that shit into action?
Maybe potentially, you know, they're worried that the Yuan would be a really good pick into their lineup if they do lock in something like the Mai. And
Private was the best thing to come out of NA. Michael. You name it, they won 2. Actually, they won 6. Didn't they win 6? They won 6 games. Didn't they? Was it 6 or 4?
This one hurts quite a bit. I feel like, you know, LM have invested.
Now you're gonna make me check.
In game number 1.
Yeah, they definitely lost some heroes here, but there's still a lot of heroes that they've played in the past that have succeeded on here. They actually do not want the pay actually as they ban it out. So far, this is telling me it's potentially a Mai game. We have Yuan banned, we have pay banned here. If Mai comes up, it seems like the character they're gonna go ahead and lock in.
That's true. And the potential Long was also taken out by the side of Twisted Mind. So yes, there we go. We will see the Mai Shiranui as that prior pick for the side of LM. Is it going to make a big difference? Because Twisted Minds, they can also play that.
It's not going to show their matches here. Hold on.
Just straight up destroy LM as well.
Absolutely. Wow, the Mai is a solid pick here. I would say it's as solid.
So
as the
BTK.
The Liang is still on the board here. When you go ahead and lock in that melee assassin mid, Twisted Minds can easily respond with.
Oh, they won 5 games?
And get an amazing two-piece combo to go ahead and disrupt something like that Mai.
Huh.
Well, you just made me hungry. A two-piece combo would fit great now. And with that, Twisted Minds, they go for the
Ranking week, BTK.
Pick, depending on how it's going to be played out. Twisted Minds, like you said,
One here.
consider the Liang being picked up here. The question is, will they commit?
One here.
No way LM picks up a Princess Frost, right? I mean, you can play her in the roam, but is it ideal? I don't think so.
Absolutely. I think once again, Twisted Minds showing their, their experience in the draft, right? Able to kind of, identify if we're going and giving the Mai, we're going to give ourselves a backup plan here.
Oh, did they win 7 games?
Really go ahead and lock that in.
No. It was 5. It was 5. And then 1, yeah. So they won 5 games. Now, if you think about it, 5 games technically equals what, like 2 series, right? So BTK won 2 series if you add it together like that. If you do the math like I do.
So deadly there. They're able to give all the farm to the Ogren, which we've seen Hai Lang has been very good at funneling the jungler there, and then still be able to move around the map and be super useful with Liang.
Pretty concerned for the side of LM. Look, it's a great pick. In fact, I agree they should have picked up the Ogren because an Ogren on the side of Twisted Minds would be scarily tanky. And when you have a Liang combination,
their item counters and hero counters. There's not really item counters. You like that, Stella? There's not really item counters except for anti-heal. And I want to say I understand the hero counters a lot. Oh, here's the Mai Shiranu. Oh, it's on LM. Ugh, never mind. That's sad to say. I was gonna say you're about to get a show about why Mai is really strong, but not here because LM's about to get the table wiped. And especially now the enemy has a Liang. Liang, if you don't know, is like the cheapest, easiest fucking CC hero out there. He locks down anybody who's got like a lot of mobility as a strength in their kit. And he's so easy to use. And it lasts fucking forever, especially his ultimate. No one uses Assassin? Not this early, I don't think. You've got Agudo, Ogren, maybe Menki. I don't see a lot of teams other than BTK playing Menki. Then you're going to start dipping into some of the Assassin heroes.
Frontline tank in the form of Ogren as well as the Zhang Fei for LM. But it looks like the consideration is let's not give Hai Lang the comfort pick here.
Absolutely. I would say Lady Jen is also a solid contender here. Kong Ming being hovered here for side Twisted Mind. Now, that was not something I was thinking about. I was saying Lady
Kong
Jen
Ming.
has a great matchup against the
They're so. When I see a Kong Ming on a mid laner, I kind of assume that the team is kind of looking down on their enemy.
Yo, you're cooking, man.
So Liang is cheaper than Solaris. When I say cheap, I mean easy to learn. He's like, there's no real skill. Well, there's some skill involved with it, but he's just super easy to learn. So anybody can play him. He doesn't really take like a lot of skill to be able to lock people down.
Now, is it going to be enough? Because you have one of the most mobile mages in the game in the form of the Kong Ming, and you also have the big burst potential of the Agudo and even the Liang. So
the problem with Mai is that if she gets caught by Liang, she's gonna get rushed. We have the Fuzi out there. Who's our? Oh, we don't know what our Clash laner is for a Twisted. Show you.
So now last person we're looking for here is going to be Knightley's pick, and he opts to go ahead and go to
Charlotte, very strong.
Side lane pressure that Futsu can go ahead and provide.
This is really scary, right? So, okay, let's talk about this Clash League, right? I think they'll be looking for a number of catchers. Now, Charlotte, obviously, going to be played.
So basically, Fire Spear. I have no idea who Fire Spear is. Are you still using the nicknames? Is that a nickname?
I'm going to go straight for Legend, and maybe even now. And that's going to be a huge turning point if Twisted Minds get to play this card.
Absolutely. And then
So watch, if they're playing the Ogren right, they're gonna want to try to get those pig, the small pig minions first. You know what I need? You know what I need, guys? Is I need like those sport markers where I can like draw on my screen and you guys will see it, so I can point things out. Oh, let me see what the fuck those are called.
Be a little bit of an anchor for the team, but compared to the side of LM, they are far tankier with the Ogren and the Zhang Fei.
Like I want to do like watch parties where I can like throw arrows up there or draw stuff on my screen for you guys to see.
If Uching takes a fall without
What would I want?
or
What the
taking
fuck?
another member on the side
Technology.
of Twisted Minds down with him, then LM straight up lose the fight.
Absolutely. I think it's gonna all come down to when Twisted Mind does commit all those heroes to take him down. Are they able to respond on another side of the map and get something for it, right? Because we know Futsu in the late game, he's gonna be able to 1v1 almost any character here. So they're not going to send someone against him 1v1. They're gonna send 2, maybe even 3 people after him. But if LM is not able to use that time that, you know, Futsu can buy to, you know, get a tower and objective and such, that's going to be really rough for them there. And they're able to...
You couldn't do that with an iPad and an Apple Pencil? Oh, really? Could I? I have an iPad Pro. What would I need? Fuzi in the late game is immortal. Dude, Fuzi in the early game is pretty immortal too. As soon as he gets that 4, he can pretty much match a lot of people in that lane. Like Charlotte's actually gonna have to be pretty careful in the early game, I think. Oh, they're already. Oh, is that an Ogren?
Go ahead and keep up in the farm, but we see Clean just walk in and just steal the.
Wow.
As that gets taken away.
Yeah, see? You see?
Did not commit the flash. Beautiful move. So really playing to the absolute limit. Buy some time. And this allows Uching from checking the buffs, which means LM now start once again with a deficit. You can tell that Noah doesn't know, but Shanks, he needs some help.
Oh no, legend.
Fire beak on 1 HP there. That I know that hurt to go ahead and leave. They knew they had to leave there, but sometimes I'm like, oh, I just gotta die for it. I'm so.
If you watch the game on YouTube on your iPad, couldn't you draw on it? I don't think so.
But this is one of the strongest late game marksmen. The marksman role is already
like and stream it to you guys. That's the thing, is I need to be able to stream it to you guys.
And late game, he's kind of going to be like a, you know, a Garo with a skill 1 on, tagging you from almost outside of your range or vision almost even.
But that's the whole issue with this pick, right? Which is it's high risk, high reward, because the moment you get caught, you can be sure you'll be taken down. There is a lot of chase down available on the side of Twisted Minds. And
apparently there's a software called Epic Pen.
Yes, you have 90, you have Clean, but the scary potential actually is Highline, because he can commit to you without being physically there. Once he gets the winning strategy on you, that ultimate from the
interesting.
Highline, there's no escaping. It is locked on for sure.
Absolutely.
We might try that. We might try to get that.
Make sure he does not go ahead and get comboed out by Highlang, and that's not easy, right? He has 2 dashes. He's able to really, you know, jump on top.
0-0 so far.
Again, pretty high risk because it's so immobile when it's charging that.
Dude, but they're already look at the gold lead already. They're already 500 up because they keep invading. Wow. It comes in from the back line. This is a bad fight, bro. No. 1. Try we turn it around? All right, we trade 1. And now, bro, let me tell you how annoying it was to cast LM's games when they have player names like Nuo and Nao.
Of souls down, lands on the 4 people as you saw, that crucial crowd control, and heals almost all the way back up to full. And Twisted Minds was definitely not expecting something like that, so they had to overstay their welcome to go ahead and take him out there. And because of that, both roams go ahead and get traded.
But, you know, with that being said, ideally, with the draft that you have on the side of LM, you wanted now to be able to snowball big, right? And he actually got a very nice knockout there, but unfortunately, not enough damage. This is where the Twisted Minds draft is looking pretty solid, because they have managed to shut down the growth and the snowball potential on the side of LM. That's what the draft is for on LM, right? You need now, as the Mind, to be an absolute monster at this point of the game.
Absolutely. I'd say Elm, they're not too far behind, right? They're down about 500 gold here. If they're able to maintain this gap and not let it extend, once they go ahead and scale up and get into the late game, it's going to be negligible here. But it all hinges down on...
All right, give me a second. I'm going to use watching BRB boys.
Right here. And Twisted Minds, they're one of these teams that if they have the lead, they're so tactical about it. They're so controlled, and they know how to not give it back up to the enemies.
True. And you know what? I'm gonna put you in the perspective and the shoes of Wu Qing here, who's being chased down, because right now it's the entirety of Twisted Minds against the likes of Wu Qing, and with the winning strategy, they do get the kill, they get the trade, and for now, at the 4-minute mark, LM say, it's fine, we'll give the T1, but we have to take a trade of some sort, and they secure that first 4-minute tyrant.
I'd say that was not a bad trade all around, right? They invested 3 on them, and that's what we were mentioning a little bit earlier. Once they do commit all these heroes to take down Futsu, what can you do with it? And LM did decently there. They traded their first Tyrant here. They steal a little bit of jungle here, potentially threaten this Azure Golem. Not the worst trade, but Twisted Minds is going to be kind of moving a little bit up here on the gold now, though, because they did get that kill. They're up about 1,000 gold here, and LM just needs to stop the bleeding and just kind of maintain right now. First 5 minutes, if they're only down 1,000 gold here coming up into the 10-minute mark, 15-minute mark, they should be fine.
Oh, nice positioning. They get the flash, but here comes the save as well on the backlines. Ash actually unable to do much because Noor and Now are going to be taken down. That's the main damage dealers. Legend does not have it in him right now to be able to turn the tides. And Twisted Minds win big. Hang on, what is he doing here? Wu Qing in the middle of 3 will be taken down. And Legend left alone to his own devices. And LM suffer at the hands of Twisted Minds.
They're getting out-rotated so far, right? Right there, we saw a 4v3 in the mid lane there, right? While Futsu was busy pushing down that lane, they had the numbers advantage. They had Charlotte go ahead and hold the Show UA, so they were down a marksman for that fight.
Yeah, nice stop. They actually get the return kill onto Now and Legend as well, and this is going to hurt Twisted Minds. They have the absolute advantage that there is very little damage, and with the suppression, a triple kill for the side of Clean as they look for more coming in. Wu Qing does his best, but it's looking like the start of the end for the side of LM as Twisted Minds commit and lose nobody.
Look at the snowball effect here. They win one fight, immediately turn into a tower, immediately turn into another fight win. Twisted Mind is kind of ramping up, it feels like. This game looks even stronger than game 1.
I mean, it's a 6 times multiplier, right? We're talking about a 1,000 goal lead. It is now 6,000. In fact, yeah, 6,000 for the side of Twisted Minds. How do you make that kind of turn, man?
I'm looking at my watch here. I think it was like 92 seconds ago. I was saying you're only down 1,000 gold. And in that short span of time, they go ahead and turn it back here. 2 kills to 10 kills. It just shows you cannot let your guard down, right? Twisted Minds is always going to be there to go ahead and capitalize. And the second they see LM slipping up, they had a bit of a numbers disadvantage in the mid lane, immediately collapse upon it. And then on top of that, LM kind of playing a bit reactively, right? Trying to get the Futsu teleport in there to get a play done. Couldn't really quite do it, and then was just throwing good money at bad there, it felt like.
Yeah, they try everything onto 90. They get the kill, but at what cost here? Because it's looking like Ash is looking so low. In the meantime, Wu Qing gonna take a fall. Twisted Minds. This is one win condition that they have completely removed from the side of LM. There is a minion wave as well, looking for the opening with the first skill on the Liang as well, looking for that turret damage is coming in hot and nice. Now let's get the knock up. They get the shutdown. There's a lot of gold going into the side of Noor, but he is alone. Gets a secondary kill in the form of Shanks, and somehow LM squeeze out a lifeline.
I think Twisted Minds, they're kind of over-aggressed there for that tower. They expected to take it down a little bit quicker than they really did. They had the Gudo, and they got a lot of tower damage down, dropping it to about 20% there. But LM was able to go ahead and capitalize on there. So far, looking at the 8-minute mark, they're definitely down a lot of gold here. Looking at the gold charts, Clean is on the top of the charts for sure. But I gotta say, we need this Futsu in the side lanes here. He's trying to play very reactively. He's trying to join these team fights and kind of save his team. That's not what Futsu is known for. That's not how you get the most out of him, right? He gets the most out of doing what he's doing now. Go ahead and side laning, pushing down the lanes, making someone respond to him instead of trying to respond to someone else.
I mean, that's a struggle, right? Because when you're behind on gold, the only way that you can kind of turn around the team fights is by a numbers advantage. But at the same time, yeah, we can't ignore what you just mentioned, which is they need the map control, they need the split push. So many things they need to do, and the chase down comes in. 90 calls for the aid of the team, and Twisted Minds respond. The save comes in from AC. Ash as well with the Unbridled Outburst. But all this gives is more advantage to Twisted Minds. Maybe if the steal comes true, will not happen as the Tyrant goes into the hands of Twisted Minds. They go for the lockdown as well. 90 trying to push them in, and with that, Uxing is caught in no man's land, and Twisted Minds oblige.
I saw a good amount of hesitation there when Charlotte jumped in here, Knightley and Charlotte jumped in here. It felt like LM was not fully ready to commit on them. They could have easily dropped the ultimate on them there and tried to take potentially a 5v1 and take them down immediately. But they opted to play for the disengage. They used all their abilities to go ahead and disengage. And since then, once they're out of juice, Wuxing gets caught out there. There's not anyone there to go ahead and save them.
Yeah, it's a difficult position to be in, right? Because the lead is still so monstrous from the side of Twisted Minds. Now, this T3 should be taken down with no defense coming from the side of LM. They can't afford to lose anyone else as well. And there's plenty of common spells for Twisted Minds to play around with. Ultimately going to be dropped down by the side of Clean. And for now, LM survived, but how long can they hold on? This 6,000 goal lead is definitely going to explode to even more heights on the side of Twisted Minds.
The base for LM looks like they've been losing for 15 minutes now. We're just up to the 10-minute mark now, actually. So once these objectives and enhanced objectives start coming up here for Side Twisted Minds, they have the map control. They have the potential to take it down really quickly with something like the Agudo here. So it is only going to exacerbate LM's position here and force them to, you know, have a little bit less. They're clearing out waves here, right? They have the high ground down, and now look at this. They're all stuck in their base, all 4 people on the side of LM here, while Twisted Minds get to easily roam throughout the map, take whatever they want, take the jungle, take the Tyrant, and extend their lead.
This is why teams take the Shadow Tyrant first, right? Because now you have extra fighting prowess. And, you know, even if LM wants to make that Hail Mary play to go for that take on the Shadow Overlord, it's not going to work. They will lose the team fight. And bear in mind, this is a 7,000 goal lead now going into the hands of Twisted Minds. The T3 on the top looking non-existent. Uxing comes in, but it gets caught by the suppression as well. The backup not fast enough for the side of LM, and they lose 2 for their efforts. Twisted Minds, they get the freebie, they get the T3 on the top, and Twisted Minds looking for the second game that's gonna be, I mean, inevitable at this point.
Absolutely here. He was trying to look for a play there, right? And I respect that because that's the only way they're going to come back from this point. They're down so much gold, they can't do something traditional. They need to catch Twisted Minds off by surprise there, right? So we see Weechen go ahead and flash ultimate down to Agudo, but there was just not enough power to go ahead and cut that down. Here's the final desperate attempt to go ahead and defend base, but it is not going to happen as Twisted Minds goes ahead and takes 2-0 lead against LM.
I mean, it was delaying the inevitable result here with the lead that they had. There was no doubt that Twisted Minds would close the second game out. And once again, yo, they have something against the cameraman. They keep knocking it down.
Someone tell Knightley where that camera is. He keeps bumping into it, all right? Because we're going to more breaks here coming up because of that. But that game 2 there just goes ahead and shows that once Twisted Minds get a little bit of that lead, right? Once it's not just 500, it goes to that 600, 1,000 mark. They're able to just go ahead and steamroll and run away from the game. We were mentioning how if they can just hold the 500 to 1,000, you know, gold deficit, it's okay as it scales up, right? But they held on to that for like 14 seconds before Twisted Minds.
All right, we're back.
Turned it into 6,000 gold lead immediately.
Exactly. That's
Let me guess. Surprise, surprise. LM come back with a 12-4 victory.
It multiplies by
Right?
6 times. That is
Maybe.
the scary potential of Twisted Minds, and that is something that they could not recover. Right? End of the day, I think they needed a lot more time. Yes, they were hitting close to the level 15 mark. Legend was about what 4 levels away.
Yup.
Nonetheless, they needed to go along with the EXP. And that was never the case for the side of LM. So Twisted Minds, they knew exactly where the pain points were on the side of LM, made sure to make that pain stick, and also this allowed the growth because, like you mentioned before, there was no access into
The gap in skill is literally laughable, dude. And this is what BTK has to do. The next time BTK are in freaking the regionals in US, they have to beat LM decisively if they want to have a chance here.
Try and go ahead and play more reactively to help your team here. So the entire time, the Futsu pick never got a split push off. He never got a chance to 1v1 anyone on the side lanes here. He would have been better off with, you know, a clash laner that's more for team fighting, because that's what he was forced to do the entire game, right? Twisted Minds ensured that they constantly applied pressure to the 4 of LM to the point where it felt like he had to come back for it. And when he came back, sometimes it was too little, too late, and it's just not the way you want to go ahead and be playing the Futsu there very reactively.
I mean, this is one of the benefits of the draft on the side of Twisted Minds, right? It's a very expensive but very rewarding draft because now you still have access into the Mai, you still have access into the Princess Frost. There's a lot of potential coming in from the side of Twisted Minds. They have managed to save very disastrous picks for the side of Hailang. And I say disastrous because LM now, they are on the back foot. One more win secures Twisted Minds' journey into the the semi-finals here. So Twisted Minds a very good job of shutting just the entirety of level max.
Private wearing glasses now.
Absolutely, they're staring down a potential 3-0 here. And one thing I was staring at throughout the game here is check out that Ogren build here for the side of LM. That's the first time I've seen Ogren opt to go the Succubus over the Eye of the Phoenix, right? Eye of the Phoenix is such a strong Ogren item, but this game in particular, he's opting to go ahead and go for Succubus.
Phil is so knowledgeable about the items, dude.
On Twisted Minds here, on someone like the Liang, the Komeng, he's thinking like he's gonna go down before he can even get any healing off. But that's an interesting adaptation there. I thought I'd go ahead and point out.
Yeah, I like that, right? The idea of the Succubus Cloak obviously is to be able to have that 1,500 hit points worth of magic shield that definitely works wonders against the likes of Twisted Minds Hailang on that ultimate, right? But this is the issue. Look at the gold graph. You need the gold graph to
Jesus. Jesus, look at that goal. LM didn't get a goddamn thing.
From 1,000 to 6,000 to a final of close to 10,000 gold lead on the side of Twisted Minds. There was no way LM was going to come back. And this was one of the reasons why the MVP clean back in his natural position here. 10-1-7. The amount of God mobilizations, the throwing of her furball onto the side of LM. Clean was just tearing them apart this game. 29% of the team's hero damage dealt.
Absolutely, Clean was so ahead this game. If you looked at that graph, you're wondering why, you know, Twisted Minds graph kept going up, and then there was a steep downfall. That was when Clean actually ended up going down there in the base of LM, right? And he gave away all that shutdown gold, and that just goes to show how ahead he was. He was 10 and he was like 9-0, 10-0 there by the high ground of the side of LM, just applying so much pressure on the Gudo, playing the pick massively. And look at that here. Now is able to survive a lot of the suppressions, but not for long, right? He survives it, gets the Conductor of Souls down, and then immediately gets dispatched.
Here's where the major differences come in from the side of Twisted Minds, right? If you notice, a lot of the fights, Shanks was involved from the get-go, and a lot of the times, you kind of understand that, hey, maybe the farm laner should be farming, right? Because that's what Legend did. He was never a part of the fights.
I'm still trying to learn the heroes now to learn who counters who. I mean, I feel like there's different counters.
Absolutely, yeah, and that's the benefit of something like the D-Renji. It is good out of the box.
When it's 5v5 than there are when it's ranking. Liang, who you see on Twisted Minds, Liang, the blonde-haired guy, he basically counters all assassins, and he can be played in the mid lane or as a roam. He counters all assassins and any type of mobile hero. Honestly, I dare think that there's not really much he doesn't counter because he's got so much CC and he's so easy to play.
So it's a 4v3, 5v3, but it feels like they're 4 and 5.
Who does the
individually as well?
Exactly. And with that being said, with time being a currency you can't buy,
9Z will be a difficult win against TM. We'll see. Wait, you mean you think 9Z will win? Or you think 9Z is going to have a more difficult time here? They have to become M3 BTK, basically. Well, I mean, they just BTK basically destroys anybody in North America right now. They're gonna come back home. They're not gonna have anybody to practice against because there's no other team besides LM that fucking even comes close. And the big problem is that so many people like the real challenges as a player are in peak gameplay which is solo gameplay. And I feel like that doesn't do anything for the team. What we really need are like a lot of community tournaments in North America. I've been dabbling around the idea of hosting like a bi-monthly community tournament. I don't know. We'll have to see. I'd have to talk to somebody about some people about helping out. I could probably convince Liz to cast for it. What is Liz doing these days? She's got like a normal job that she works in China. She lives and works in China. But I know she wants to do casting. I just know she had some little things she had to work through, like when she was casting in ML. She had some things she needed to work through. And it would be a big difference from hosting. I'd love to see how she did, especially because this game is very Chinese. So it would probably... and she actually might be more accustomed to this game.
We are at Series Point, Twisted Minds. What a way to show up. And what a way to welcome their Clash laner back. Because it is winning styles for the side of Twisted Minds.
I don't know. Aiko might be all right for casting for a small community tournament. I think he would have trouble with the names so hard. And I know he's just learned this game, so I don't know.
In Twisted Minds here, right? They're able to just go ahead and pick these beautiful compositions that perfectly synergize.
Maybe I would just try to get it cast in with Liz.
As well. This is going to be potentially their last hurrah. So me and Kim were talking about during the break.
I don't know. Like I said, I want to put something together. But like at the beginning, it would probably only be like if it's an event, a lot of it would happen off screen, and we might have like grand finals online. Just because of the cost involved at the beginning. Liz and HOK, well, I mean, she's more accustomed to. Especially because she's Chinese in the first place, so she probably has more HOK around her anyway. And I assume, like, as far as like studying goes for her, it'd probably be a lot easier for her to catch on to the names, whereas I struggle because it's just a completely new language. I really want to know what Dez gonna do from a year from now. Well, Dez makes a tiny bit of money, I assume, from streaming. Can non-pro teams join the community tournament too? Well, that's going to kind of be the point, is that the community tournament should be for non-pro teams. Here's the problem. And this is the big thing that I want to think about before putting together a community tournament. Do you have pro teams that participate, or do you not have pro teams that participate? If you don't have a pro team participate and you keep it locked down to only non-pro teams, then you have to have a way to search for that, or look into people's histories and make sure that they're not piloting or doing crazy things like that. Also, you're admitting to everybody that you're not going to have any big names in your tournament, so maybe not a lot of people tune in. On the other hand, if you do have big names in your tournament, you have issues with a lot of divas who don't want to show up or think that they can break the rules, and you end up having to like adjust your entire tournament to fit their times or something. Otherwise, they're just gonna bail on the tournament. I don't know. There's a lot of these different little things that I kind of have to think about.
Looks like they're potentially taking a bit of a note here from Coach Kin here and going for that strategy, because the Princess Frost first pick here is very telegraphed, I would say.
I mean, just look at the bands, right? They're taking.
And then you have to see how many people you have that are actually interested in helping out. Like, because it takes a lot of people, one, to have referees, other people to help manage the teams and everything in the back. And we don't have as thick of a community as we did with Mobile Legends right now, where there's a lot of people trying to volunteer and help out. There's a few I could ask. I know I have like a handful of friends I could ask to help out. But even, oh my God, who was asking about Jing? This is like the first time we've seen her.
Potentially here, Ken, they're listening to our comms a bit here, but they go ahead and lock in those 3 picks here. That's exactly what we were talking about for their side. They have amazing catch potential.
D's got engaged. He met his fiance in solo rank too. Ugh.
With the Liang and a carry junglers, Princess Frost kind of like Yi Jing, one of those mid laners that doesn't really need gold.
Wait, all within like the last year?
A lot of gold, loves partnering up with a low resource mid laner like that.
Okay, and here we go. Twisted Minds. They oblige. They say, you want to play early game? Sure. You want to play the fall?
Isn't Dez pretty young too?
And this is where it's gonna get a little bit scary because.
Yeah, because the Mai goes ahead and gets locked in here by side of Twisted Minds, and the Mai pick, while it is a strong pick,
is it like actual fiance, or is it like the way fucking high school kids use fiance?
Princess Frost to go ahead and shut it down and give it kind of a tough time here. But
he's 22. Oh, I thought he was pretty young.
And he doesn't play too often, but when he does, he has a lot of success on it.
I mean, ACC is a secondary save for this, right? You have the Monfu Tempo, the second skill coming in from the side of E1. That's gonna be absolutely destroying the Liang.
My team is not pro. We've been playing together for 4 years, the 7 of us. So let me ask you, Cody, because you're the one who asked if non-pro teams could join the community tournament too. Would you join if pro teams were joining it? If teams like BTK and LM were joining community tournaments, would you still join, or would you be turned off to joining?
And that feels like what LM goes ahead and needs here if they want to go ahead and get a game in the series. Twisted Mind opting to remove the Dharma and the Sunset. They're noticing that LM already has a lot of pick potential, right? And they don't want to give them any more in that Dharma and Sunset. It looks like, wait, is this a nightly Liu Bang here to kind of play around that Lady Sun or Mai?
Yes. So it's definitely just to be able to counter whoever gets caught off by the Liang ultimate or the Jing ultimate as well, right? So mirror domain.
Oh, Liu Bang, I like that.
Power of word control.
So what are we going? We're going with an assassin. This last pick has to be some type of assassin or backline diver from Twisted. Because who else are you going to use a Liu Bang with? You want somebody who can dive into that back line, and supposedly they're alone. Then Liu Bang uses his, what is it, a battlefield command, and then he's boom right there with you in the back line, and you've got Hanshin
comes in here, so it was
Hanshin
for the Hanshin the entire time. It feels like.
Oh no, this is a scarily quick game. Look, if Twisted Minds gets the first blood onto either Clean or the side of Shanks, this game is pretty much over. Because look, the Liang and Princess Frost, you know they're tied to the hip. Twisted Minds.
He showed a pic of the proposal on his stream a few days ago.
Even with your ultimate as well.
What would Cody? What would you be worried about? I'd like to know the mindset, because that's another thing too. Is that
out of that one ultimate from Liang here, and make sure to
when you do a community tournament, like, the problem first becomes, one, you really can't give a lot as far as, like, compensation for people. And that plus you're asking a lot of these people for a decent amount of time to invest in your tournament. You know what I mean? You need to be here at a certain time, waiting for a certain amount of time to play these games. And then if you win, then you have to be waiting a little bit longer for the next team to finish. You know what I mean? And at least with the Open, a lot of people understand that if they win, they move on to something that's worth money. Whereas if you start a community tournament, it's kind of like if you win, it's like, yeah, nice, thanks for the effort. You just gotta try to make it worth it.
Hey Ken, they got a ghost ship on Adam, okay, and that's all they need.
Oh, a ghost ship, this man says. He said they got a ghost ship.
They are able to catch him off guard and lock them down with that.
Oh, okay. So who the fuck? I'll bet he's not even here anymore. The one who was saying that Mai isn't a good pick, or it's like fucking Masha. This Mai in HOK is so far removed from Masha, it's like not even funny.
It's gonna give you some value, but you need to perform the best.
And a lady, lady soon. Well, I mean, you've got Ash in the back line. If he can catch them when they come in. The only problem is that
in this analogy, it might be Ada here because
when Han, I don't even know. Unseen.
But let's go ahead and see how the early game goes and plays out. Both sides playing pretty slow so far. It seems like LM has been solid about holding themselves in the first 3 minutes of the game or so. We've seen that they don't really fall too behind and get out-tempoed by Twisted Minds. But after that 3-4 minute mark, it feels like they get a little bit unglued. Have they been able to solve that here in game 3?
Wow, gonna have to use that flicker already. Ash in trouble. Has the wall surrounded by 3. Mai comes in with the coup. Taken down. 4 people in your jungle. That's crazy. Meanwhile, all the rest of the team is up here at top, and we cannot find a reply. Legend almost got taken out as well.
Aggression actually makes sure there is room to breathe on the side of LM.
That was a great flash in. Sometimes to survive,
Bro.
you have to run away. You have to go in, right? He's able to go ahead and flash that stun.
Oh, that's so disappointing.
Early game catch of
Oh, Clean trying to come in. He's already down to about half health. Meanwhile, Battlefield Command comes out. Wuxing in trouble, goes in, looking for the dash. Finds himself an escape.
It looks like Clean was going to lose that there until they called in Nightly there. And Adam being able to survive that 1v2, very, very impressive.
Actually, that's the craziest thing. So 90 actually walking towards.
So he uses that ultimate. Yeah, we still got time before the objective start. Look at all these people hanging up at bottom, bro. They're just waiting for Legend.
Kill potential for the side of Wuxing there, but knowing that the backup has arrived from the side of Now as well as Ash.
You know what's another thing here too that you guys don't realize? A lot of these teams operate at such a high level that they're not even looking for kills. They're just trying. Their entire goal of like ganking at the bottom lane is to like expend spells, especially before. Oh man! Speaking of which, big push in by Mai, coming in, gonna throw a fan out. Ooh, they get away. They're trying to make him. Bro, look at that. That would. How frustrating would that be? Oh my God! Did he just trap himself?
Who are you able to catch here? And even with the mirror domain, I mean, it has been expanded, right? Look, they can't take Clean out, and for every.
I think he panicked, ghost shipped. He threw his ship out there in a panic because it cut him off. Oh no! Ada gets his clock cleaned, trying to get back to top.
Start snowballing even more because the moment the map gets open, nobody on the side of LM will be able to contest the split push power of.
Yeah!
Absolutely, Hanshin, one of the most mobile, if not the most mobile junglers in the game, probably, right? Being able to, on command, have 3 to 4 dashes on tap makes it so that he can go in and push one lane and immediately go into the other one. He doesn't have the craziest combat stats, I'd say, the Hanshin. We don't see this pick come out too much, but it definitely has the most mobility there. And if he can't fight you, he'll just go ahead and, you know, run away and push another lane.
Yes, and this is now the scary potential of that 4-minute mark for the side of Twisted Minds. Not only do they have superior movement across the map, they also have the Tyrant buff now to assist them in the fights as well. So everything looking a little bit scary for the side of Level Max Club.
It looks like LM notices that Legend is potentially going to get dove here, starts rotating people down, but no, they see them go ahead and back up, and they go ahead and follow accordingly. We need to see them combo the Princess Frost and the Liang right now. Maybe it's up some sort of ambush, and whoever face checks gets grabbed up. Ada trying to start a little bit of a fight here. Nothing much really comes of it, though, it seems like.
Just nothing. There is no answer. The lead that they have now on the side of Twisted Minds is so far ahead. It might be, you know, just 2,000. Seems like, you know, not too big of a deficit. But the thing is, the burst potential on the heroes of Twisted Minds benefits so much of this 2,000 lead. There is a Mai, there is a Lady Sun, there is Clean. All of them deal massive amounts of burst damage. And take a look at that Wu-Ching already falling low. And the T1 at the bottom, nicely traded by the side of LM. They need to do this more.
Absolutely. They do take a tier 1 tower on the side of LM here as Ash looks to try and get some sort of catch here from someone rotating. Ooh, speaking of catches, now gets caught up by the Hanjin, and they're just so mobile. And they're able to outposition, you know, the Liang. They're not getting much value.
This is going to be a clean sweep.
Here. You can't do anything about it because you don't rotate as fast. And as LM, the difficulty here is, look.
Wow, free tower for the minions.
Catch because the response is just so quick. Wu-Ching, the next one to fall, a rampage for the side of Twisted Minds, and Clean gets the clean up. They do take.
Wow, they find a kill on the Mai. Now they're gonna go ahead and chase. AC in trouble. Got trapped behind that wall. Couldn't find his way out. Meanwhile, on the other side here, Nuo looking gets taken out. One person left. Is that Princess Frost? No, that's
Absolutely. LM did get a few kills there to try and trade back, but 4 for 2 is not optimal no matter how you go ahead and slice it there. It seems like they were able to get that combo a little bit on board, but they dropped it onto the Yuan, probably the lowest value target you can go ahead and grab, right? Yuan did end up getting taken out there, I think, along with Hai Lang in just the AoE collateral damage of it all here. But it's like Kin said, it's really tough to come out of this position so far.
Yep, the save comes through. Maybe they get the shutdown on the Clean. That's great. But where's the rest of the backup on the fight as well? Wait, hang on. LM are doing it. They get 4 members on the side of Twisted Minds and a lovely over-aggression. Here, LM gets the punish in.
We just actually helped out LM by caster cursing Twisted Minds. Right? We were saying how they couldn't come back. Immediately 4 for 0 fight breaks out, right? And they catch back up on gold. That is very important. They need to do a few more of those who want to go ahead and catch up. Wow, beautiful flash coming out from Ada there to go ahead and get Lady Sun into the wall there. Forced her to burn her flash too. That was almost a kill as well here. And it seems like they now have the momentum in their favor. But how long can they hold it against the former champions?
That's true. I mean, they didn't even get the P1 there. It's scarily close to being taken down, which is great for the side of LM. But then once again, I don't think Twisted Minds make the same mistake twice, right?
Oh, here we're trying to cast a curse him again. You couldn't tell from Ken's message there. But yeah, it's unlikely.
Oh no, Ash tried the power word. Got caught.
From the side of LM and Twisted Minds, the opening has been shown. Wu-Ching, the next one to fall, and Noah cannot defend against the 4 members on the side of Twisted Minds. They had to give their life a Clean, but that is the price they're willing to pay because there is no wave clear from the side of Noah.
Depending on what happens here, this could potentially be the end. The timers are really low, but everyone on the side of Twisted Minds here, outside of Clean, is ready to go ahead and take some high ground towers. That's one of the downsides of if you don't play directly on top of each other. When you have Ash, when you have the
wow, they're chasing in. They really want to make a fight happen here. Power word control happens. Are they going to be able to get the burst down? They do find the frozen. Princess Frost, noise. They got the combo. But only one goes down. How far back are we? Only about 4K.
And wait for them to be.
I guess it depends. Oh, here we go. This is what I want to see.
Pick composition on their
7.9K on the jungler. Oh my god, the jungler has that the entirety of what they are up is completely on clean right now. So he's got all of that gold. That's crazy. I was about to say there's not too big of a lead by Twisted, but all of that gold is literally on one person. And he's pooping on them. Oh, he couldn't even get across. Hurry, get to the tower. Oh god. Jing's trying to buy some time. Oh my god.
Anshin, one of those heroes that once they hit a critical mass, you can see there, is able to just brute force down anyone, right? You can't outrun him. He's able to even take down the tower, brute force 2, probably Master Sword equipped already there. And that was one of those times where they were not strong, right? They didn't have the ultimates ready, so they can't put themselves in a position to go
pausing.
They did get the Tyrant, but because of that, you know, they were.
Is Honor of Kings starting to get big in the Philippines, Princess?
And Twist of Minds.
Are more and more people starting to play it, or?
Goalie going in favor of Twisted Minds, and the timing of this is just so immaculate because it's
or do you just not notice a difference?
They get the crimson buffs as well, and of all people, they give it the clean who has instant.
So much for learning Jing. Yeah, you weren't gonna learn anything from him.
And we're looking for the catch here. They're going in, trying to.
Oh wow, Yuan! Oh my God!
Cleans up the entirety of
That's game, boys.
As the crystal is going to be exposed, destroyed, and Twisted Minds do it in the most twisted way possible.
Twisted Minds sending a message to all the other teams here. Hey, we're back, and we're back with a 3-0. Look at Clean there. I'm surprised he didn't get SSS, actually, right? That just shows how...
Only troll idiot. Wow.
He was 14-2, and he still didn't get SSS. And just like that, they are out of there. They're like, we're going to get our 3-0 and bounce.
Yeah, it's a valiant effort, right, from the side of LM. I mean, look, the ability to reach the top of Group A, make it into the lower bracket finals here, or semi-finals at this point, a very respectable result. They have performed their best. And bear in mind, this is like, what, that's premier season, debut season. To make it here, that's a huge achievement.
Absolutely, and that just goes to show the difference between that Group S and that Group A, right? While LM is definitely a very strong team here, they made it all the way here to the top of Group A. They're still up against some stiff competition. They're up against Twisted Minds. I'm sure they're shocked as well too, right? Not expecting Twisted Minds to be on the bottom of Group. Switched up that roster here, have one of their signature rosters here, and it was very rough. It was very rough, that whole match. All right, it looks like it's very rough for Kindu as he's frozen a bit here. But yeah, that match there, definitely tougher side of LM. They definitely were not prepared to go against someone like Twisted Minds here, the former champions, right? In this tiebreaker lower bracket final here. But good effort nonetheless.
Not bad for being top 4. I mean, that's cool.
Because we were saying in the past and earlier, people were not expecting them to go very far. They definitely exceeded a lot of people.
This is what I was saying before.
For sure, and yes, my internet.
Fucking BTK probably has the worst regionals to be going to. A top 4 team is in their group and getting dominated by 2 other teams. That's just saying like how good those teams are in the KMW.
Again, right? We're gonna have a replay of what happened in spring because Twisted Minds look a little scary coming in.
Yeah, Twisted Minds, they like living life on the edge, right? They like having one foot kind of in the grave, and that's what makes them play at their peak performance. Because right now, 1 match loss and they're out, right? It's not like they're OG or 9Z where the winner of that is gonna have a little bit of a backup plan. They have the Sage's Sanctuary. They are potentially able to go ahead and lose one and still win out the whole thing. From now on, Twisted Minds, if they want to win, they cannot take any more losses.
Yeah, and we know, right? Okay, not taking losses, that's great. But in terms of like clean performances, this is what they're known for. Clean definitely is the MVP of the day. He is up at 11,000 gold. In fact, already at 6 items, right? The space that he bought for the team, amazing. And in a span of a game that is, what, less than 15 minutes, being able to deal 80,000 worth of hero damage. Clean is just a monster in the jungle.
Absolutely, and they really show you guys how to go ahead and play around that Liang Princess Frost combo. We were mentioning it's a really simple combination, very streamlined and one-dimensional, and because of that, it's easy to play around as well, too, right? When you're playing against some of these best teams in the world here, like Twisted Minds, they're able to go ahead and outmaneuver the Liang and really go ahead and disrupt that combo every time they were apart. You notice that every time they were going ahead and apart and they had vision and intel of it, that's when they swung in clean to go ahead and take them out. They still got caught out a few times there, but when they did, they made sure it was not for free, and they were able to get something elsewhere when they overcommitted.
It's so crazy how these teams get bodied here, and then Twisted Minds will go up into the internationals, and they'll get bodied by Malaysia, and then Malaysia will get not even bodied, but decimated by China. Like the power scaling is kind of crazy.
This is why it's so scary to give him an early lead. You know, we talked about this. You don't want to get the first blood to either Clean or Shanks, and it happened right off the bat.
We're seeing in the beginning there, right? They identified that Princess Frost was not in the position to go ahead
All right,
and help him
BRB.
there. So Liang was kind of caught off on his own, so he immediately goes and runs him down. Clean being able to get level 4 much earlier there is going to be able to easily chase down the Liang and take him out. And this is the second time we've seen him kind of identify when those heroes are weak and to attack them at that point. Game 1, it was Masashi versus Yuan. Now it's Hanshin versus Liang.
Exactly, and he was not the only problem they had to face, right? It was also Shanks and 90 as well, the burst potential, the healing potential coming in. And this is the difficulty of the draft on the side of LM. It's a good draft, do not be mistaken. But the thing is, if you're Ash, who do you catch? Because there's so many different people that will be able to turn the tides against LM. There's 90 with the stuns, the dash, the heals, the shields. And then, you know, if you don't catch Clean, Clean has instant access into your backlines. Exactly, right? That's the kind of burst damage. With 11,000 gold in your pocket, you cannot expect that you have to give a free pass to Clean.
Absolutely. And the thing about the Liang is not only do you need to catch the right person, you gotta do it at the right time too, right? We saw him get a great grab onto Mai there, which was, you know, a primary target for him, but his teams wasn't really in position to go ahead and capitalize, right? And Princess Frost had to kind of overextend herself to get that ultimate off, which left her vulnerable to the Hanshin, you know, just blinked across the entire map and it just found her immediately.
Yep, so very scary. This is the potential of playing against one of the top tier teams. Once again, let us remind you, Twisted Minds, they are not any slouch. They are a team that got 4th place at KWC. And this season, fall season of KMW, they're looking to put their best against 9Z Global and OG. So this standards, yeah, it must be maintained because they need this if they're going up against the top dogs.
Absolutely. While LM did unfortunately lose 0-3 here to them, again, they're no slouches. These are the former KMW champions, right? They got 4th in the KWC here. They're against some of the best opponents here, and they definitely got a lot to go ahead and learn to kind of catch up to them. But this was a great environment as well, too, to be able to just have the honor to play against champions like that, to go ahead and try and take some of their, you know, strategies and adapt into your own. I'm very excited to see how LM grows from this and the next time they go ahead and play.
Exactly. This is a huge L to take, and I'm talking about learning, right? Because so many things have happened for the side of LM. But for now, we'll take a break. We will bring you the second series of the day, OG against 9T Global. We'll see you in a short while.
Tapestry of fates interwoven. Caught you. Do not I like that. Hey! You! Hey! Stop! You!
The cursed name, Kaiser.
Oh. HOK isn't that fun to play. It's probably not fun because you don't understand it. Nobody likes to lose. I know it was frustrating for me to learn the game, but I find fun in a lot of frustrating things because it's worth it to pay off.
And add disco balls. Realme 15 series. Live real in every shot.
Welcome back. It is time for our second series of the day, OG against 90 Global. This one is going to be a banger for sure.
Absolutely. We've seen him go head-to-head a few times already, and 9Z have, been struggling to best OG, but we were mentioning, when it comes down to the wire in week 3 where the games matter the
Have you
most.
tried it, Diva? How long have you tried? I'm going to tell you it's going to take at least a month for you to understand the game.
Twist the minds, flip the switch there, immediately start 3-0ing, maybe
Especially, it's especially worse because you have another game competing in your head, like right next, that you could just hop on and do much better on because you understand all the heroes and know all the nuances of it.
To be the number 2 seed here from KMW and really put all the other teams to the test.
That's right. We also call this the playoff buffs, right? Where, everyone kind of gets into that zone and it's like, we do not miss, right, at this point. And of course, we started off the day with a team that did not miss at all. Twisted Minds 3-0, whatever, between OG and 90 Global, because both teams, I think they have trained really hard. They're still saving some strats for potentially semis and the grand finals as well, but one of these teams will have to take a detour into the lower bracket grand finals.
Absolutely here. And as we were saying, historically, 9Z has kind of struggled against OG. OG is just still have that tempo that no team's able to match. They don't do anything really gimmicky. It's just that they do honor Kings really, really well, right? They play really fair, but in a way that's just hard to deal with there. And we've seen no team really been able to go ahead and match up to that here in the current league. Can 9Z go ahead and match up to that today? I don't know, but I say OG is one of those teams that against anyone, they have a 3-0 potential, and that's really, really scary.
Exactly. That's the true potential of a scary team, right? Like you can never brush off the thought that, hey, we might get through here today. Once again, if you're new and you have just joined us, we are heading into a best of 5 between OG and 90 Global. This will be once again played with the global band pick format, meaning you only get to pick those heroes once.
Absolutely. So that's going to go ahead and test these pros' hero pool, right? You're not able to just go ahead and pick one hero, your favorite hero, and play it over and over again and win every single game. The second you play a hero, even if you lose on it, you're not going to be able to play it again. So this is going to test how these teams go ahead and draft, and every game is going to be different.
True. So I want to take a look at the patterns that we have today, but we'll take a look at the first team that is going to be playing today.
Keke mentioned. Stella. It's not Keke, it's Kaka. Kaka. The way they say it, Kaka. Like poo poo? Kaka?
All superstars in their own right. We have Keke in the Clash lane, Dowdow in the jungle, on the marksman role, Muchin on roam, and Wen capping off the team here in the mid lane.
Yo, what happened to Dowdow? Why is he seated like that? But OG, I think, you know, making themselves comfortable here, that is very important in every game, right? You want to be able to do your best, so you need to be at
Kaka.
comfort position. But
that's how they say it.
Opponents who are going to be looking to make their lives a little bit more uncomfortable, 90 Global. Welcome the team from Argentina, La Violeta, also known as 90 Global, represented by WinRJ in the Clash lane.
La Violeta.
Leffy in the farm.
What does that mean, La Violeta? Is that just the purple?
The silent killer in the mid. This is a team that has had high potential, high hopes, and for the first time in fall season have managed to hit the targets they have set, which is to come into the winner's bracket.
Absolutely here, and another one of those teams. I think the mainstay of this season is a lot of underrated teams gone ahead and moved up, right? I think while 9ZG is a very, very solid team, no one was really expecting them to be the number 2 seed, but they go ahead and prove everyone wrong, just like LM before, right? And make it to the top of their respective groups here. Now they are against OG here, which is, you know, the favorites here, right? Everyone understands them to be the favorites. They had a very, very impressive performance in the last game.
They mentioned Leffy's hair was supposed to be
at the very end there, and they are going to try and fix that here in this KMW.
This is one of the most scary stats here as we take a look at the hit-to-hit, right? If you guys remember,
I don't think there's going to be any surprises here. I think OG is going to fucking probably do very well here, unless 9Z's figured out the fucking
and if you take a look at his total kills, they are still pretty high.
Figured out the code.
Absolutely, he's able to deal on average more damage and get more, not having that much skill participation, right? So that shows us he likes split pushing a little bit more, playing and operating more on his own, whereas inside WinRJ prefers to kind of play with his team and operate as a unit.
Yep, and still, even with all the distractions, he's actually having a pretty respectable 700 plus gold per minute GPM, right? And that is really something that makes the difference between the OG and 90 Global gameplays, which is, you know, OG gets to play with a little bit more in their bank, which means they have more damage at times.
Absolutely. OG, what they do so well, right? They're able to all meticulously go through your jungle simultaneously, you know, and it's so hard to react to once they are all in position. And everyone, once they're in position, they know what to do. They know Dao Dao is going to take this, Keke is going to go ahead and apply some pressure here. And since again, we say it's all at the same time, none of the teams have really found a way to deal with it yet.
True. And I think this is one of the ways, right? 9Z Globan, they understand that OG is a team that loves to play.
Leffy's hair was supposed to be white. So did they just dye it incorrectly?
Destructive turret takers, which is the Agudo. So I think, you know what, 9Z Globan, they might be going for a team fight strat here.
Absolutely. We've seen Dao Dao play Agudo more and more, right? In the last KMW, he was more known as kind of the assassin player, right? He played the Jing, the Luna, the Paymore. This time around, he likes playing the Bruisers, like the Agudo, and he does still play a Luna a good amount too. Not this game, though, as they opt to go ahead and ban it out. But let's see what happens here for first picks. We see 9Z Globan opt to take the long here, looks like, which is always a safe and reliable pick.
True. So, I mean, OG now in terms of for the lane for Ant, he can go a couple of ways, right? There is the Consort Yu, there is the Channel as well, or they can do whole Ethereum tier tank build. Many options for OG to explore, and it looks like they will try to go with that frontal tank. So, Organ and Yuhuan, these are two big picks, very good at sustenance in the team fight department.
Absolutely. They're going to opt to go ahead and save that marksman pick for later. And depending on how much damage the team has there, they could round it out with either more damage or utility. 9Z Globan opts.
Nice. I like... Oh, man. That's because it's the other way around. So many people don't pick Yuhuan into a My Share now, and I feel like that's a huge counter.
That's been so fierce all throughout the
And the Ogren.
This is something that, you know...
So, when you pick My Shirano, you get a lot of that mobility that you're going to get from her. She's going to be able to get to those lanes, be a nuisance, get that CC, put on that damage, and she's got a great amount of poke. But her kit does not meld well with any type of anti-heal, which is why I love to see the Yuhuan and Argrin pickups on the other side. Because, like, they don't exactly counter out the Mai pickup, but they do as a team, as a group, counter it out. They banned out the Milady because a lot of people like to use that against Mai because it keeps her in the mid.
Yeah, because it's such an irritating strat, right? And I think 9Z Globan have kind of caught on to the the methods of OG, which is distractions galore, right? It always feels like OG is doing something else. And 9Z Globan, I like this debut pick for them. The Nurja comes into play, looking at the potential clash lane, which could cause a lot of problems for OG, especially when you have a Musashi jungle who has instant access.
Musashi. Ooh, I like the Musashi pickup. Counters out. It's got anti-heal right in the kit. You can latch on to Ogren. The only problem is, like, when you latch on to Ogren, you've got Dharma there, you've got Yuhuan there, you've got a Leon Poe now. That is so much CC. Even having a Neza, that's kind of, bro. I feel like this was such a great composition, and then we go off the fucking walls in the clash lane. Neza, like, I don't know if you guys know. All right, so Neza has an Aldis ultimate, basically, where he can fly at you, stun you from across the map, right? But, like, how does that fit into this composition? He goes across the map, catches somebody maybe in the back line, and the entire team converges on you and probably CCs you into the ground. I almost feel like a Sunsei would have been a better pick.
They don't have to group up, right? The mine with the Kachosens, you can shoot from far. Nerja jumps on their back line. Musashi goes for a different...
We also don't really have a front line either for our team. Was Dune taken off the board too? I couldn't see all the bans.
They rarely play around on in particular when he's on something like the Hoi. They usually do it when he's on to pick like the long or the D-Renji a little bit more. So this game, if there was a marksman that, you kind of got to ignore a little bit, Hoi is one of the more self-sufficient ones in the sense that he can just shoot out his arrow, help out his team, and then hope that his team goes ahead and wins the fight from there. We still have Dao Dao on the Ogren to go ahead and anchor the fights, and Keke on the Dharma here outputting a lot of damage.
True. I think, you know what, for 9Z Global to really be able to take this series against OG or this particular game, just make it as messy as possible, right? Do not be baited by Kirka, who will definitely want to put you in a position where you feel like you have to play in numbers, and that's where he's gonna benefit.
Kirka.
Absolutely. He's just been so good at just...
It feels like you got to say it with your bottom teeth out. Kirka. Kirka. You say keke, but with your bottom teeth out. Kirka. Kirka.
Much time and room to kind of do whatever they want. So let's see if 9Z has gone ahead and wisened up to that, though, because they have played each other 2 times in the past, and OG has came out on top both times. Maybe third time is the charm for them.
Maybe, right? We'll take a look at that. And now with that being said, we'll take a look at one of the best phones out there, the Realme 15 Pro, our official gaming phone, built for performance, made for gaming. Now, smooth, cool, and reliable, just the way that esports demands. If you're ready to level up, get yours now and feel the difference.
Absolutely. Look at the difference here in the mid lane. We see 3 players on the side of OG trying to get this wave pushed in and get that priority, and they are able to go ahead and succeed. When immediately gets to level 2, and he's on the move here, looking to immediately run bottom, apply some pressure, help out on. Level 1 is pretty even on both sides here, though, but they are opting to help different lanes here, right? OG trying to focus more on the bot lane, whereas it looks like Moon is opting to, you know, invade some of Ogren's jungle and try to put Dao Dao behind.
Yeah, definitely. I think we need to...
They also say Menki in a weird way. Okay. Menki. Yeah, it doesn't sound like Menki. It sounds like monk. It almost sounds like they're saying monkey. Oh, Leffy. Oh, Leffy. Wen goes under there to get it, and he's gonna take a tower shot. Capo, that's on you, boy. You better get in there. Oh, my God. I was about to say.
So 9Z Global have a response. A little shy at this point because OG still have the better of that trade.
Wen was so close to getting out there, barely doing enough damage. Camper Saber there with that skill 2, skill 1 combo. If
1 for 1, not bad.
Probably from peace mode, he might have been able to out heal it, but decent play overall. Definitely gonna set Leffy a bit behind as OG sets up that dive.
True. Now, is it going to be a very big deficit? Not at this point, right? I feel OG definitely still has it in them to be able to look for more because they need to provide space. You cannot get Leffy and give him the chance to be ahead. And here we go. That's the big burst.
Nice burst. Takes out Wen again. Big pop up. Might have another one down. Lian Po gets taken out there. Look at that stun. My man was stunned for an eon.
OG, they suffer.
Have 9Z figured out the formula to beat OG?
The early game weakness to the Yuan, right?
Say what?
You are very, very susceptible. And right there, one combo ends Wen's Yuan there. They are able to tick into level 4 now, but teams are going to have to go forward, try to minimize...
Hoi Yi won't play much. Hoi Yi actually does very well in 5-man competitions and 5-mans because... of his ultimate, the Burning Sun arrow. You can just spam that out, and it's such a great setup tool. Oh, God. Oh, God. Did he get it? He got it. He got it. And he's able to get out. Nice. Nice. Oh, but here comes Wind, though. Oh! Dang. All that damage, and they're still up. That's that healing, bro. This is what I was saying. Like, I don't think they have any good plans for the healing besides Sick on the Musashi. Oh, now they're already in the jungle again.
Use the ultimate aggressively to try and get the solo kill as On goes in and backs up. But lots of fighting all throughout the match there. I'm surprised no one actually went down in either fights.
I mean, they're just squeezing for space, right? And even though 9Z Global had a little bit of a goal lead, look, it's now wrestled back into the control of OG once again.
Yeah, it's not often we see OG get behind on gold early game, and it's not for long either, right? As they go ahead and catch back up, even though they're down 2 kills, they actually got the gold lead here so far.
Yep, they have to try. I mean, they did try on the side of 9Z Global to go.
Oh no! Oh no! This is a bad move. This is a bad move already. You just split up your team. They're gonna go into Ogren down to about 50%. He did have the Conductor of Souls. Big pop up lands on a 3 of them. That's gonna start this fight for this objective. Kaka waiting. Musashi doesn't know. Oh no! Pit him right against the wall. Oh, okay. We found Hoi Yi.
Nice catch by the
Are we gonna turn this around? Are we gonna look for a fight here? Can we do anything here? No, we're about to lose too. Oh, they turn it around. They're gonna take this. Is it? Yeah, that's the lead for them. 1,000. Oh, that's crazy.
Here we go. OG is going ahead and getting that lead here that they're known for. There, they just find these spots, right? So while all that was happening on the bottom side of the Tyrant, Teke was just
nice big push in.
waiting for Sick to walk past. The second he walked past, he gets a combo on him and ends the fight before it even begins.
And you know, it just gets worse. OG, they get
I said no way OG is losing. They are now. Thank you so much for the follow. I didn't see who that is, but I really appreciate it. Kaka. Oh, bro, I'm just like, is it the Clash laner? His pool isn't big enough. I just don't know why we have Neza out here, bro. I can think of about like 37 better picks. Dune was Fatigue off the list. I think was Fatigue banned.
They are down 5,000 gold now.
Yep. Look, it's so scary. This potential on OG. They know
Byron.
Right? And these little edges of
Oh, that sucks.
Spectacular position. Now has a level lead against his counterpart Leffy. At the same time, if you take a look at Dao, he is 2 levels ahead.
They're even using a nice counter against Moon on that My Share Now. Mushin just charges in immediately, bro. That's the biggest problem with a My Share New. Oh, and she's caught.
It could be the life of Moon. A godlike coming out for the side of Dao.
Is like at all of her abilities end with a dash, right? So you start expecting the dash after all of your abilities. If an enemy stuns you in between your abilities, it completely cancels the dash. So then you have to like figure out before you realize what's going on, like why didn't I fucking dash? You have to use either another ability or an auto attack or something else to try to get you out of the way. Oh, nice. Big push up back, but Yuhuan with the ultimate going to be able to get away. Oh my god. Yeah, we don't have any anti-heal. All we have is Sick. He can't be your only anti-heal on the team. And now we took away Musashi with their Ogren, so that's not bad.
Will back off for now. And Skyfall, unfortunately, committed but cancelled by Win RJ.
9Z has potential. They really do.
We see OG usually with this composition at this point in the game. They have some
just not quite at the level of OGs just yet.
They don't have as much siege potential, so they go ahead and just try and prod at the tower 1 or 2 ways at the time. See Liang Peng trying to tank up as much as possible. Ooh, Sick getting caught out there right in front of his tower and gets executed.
Yep, beautiful ultimate coming in from An, right? The Burning Sun arrow, burning more than just lives here, burning the opportunity of a comeback from the side of 9Z Globen. Now OG have complete control of
Nez's passive has some anti-heal effect, does it? I feel like that still puts Neza in a really bad situation in the back line, though, no?
As 9Z Globen looking for an open.
There we go, they sneak the bottom tower as well as the middle tower here, and it's just 8 minutes in.
Maybe I should look that up. Oh, it's all the way over there. I don't want to go get my iPad. It's all so far away.
Even though this is the second team, second seed in KMW,
ugh. Dude, they keep baiting them. Ooh, they keep fucking taking the bait of the Yuhuan. And Yuhuan's ultimate just makes her non-targetable. So they go in on the Yuhuan. She uses her ultimate. Meanwhile, the rest of OGs come in and poop all over your hands. 9,000? Oh. Leffy, zigzag, run. Oh, save me, tower. The towers do nothing.
But it's not enough for this moment. OG looking so strong and undefeatable at this point.
Oh my god.
Onto the side of Kaka gives his life, but OG still.
Absolutely. We were mentioning in draft that they drafted go ahead and lock down one person, oftentimes on, but this game is not really as focused around on, right? It's more about Keke and Dao Dao and how strong they are able to go ahead and anchor these fights. We saw Dao Dao get a triple kill, almost quadra kill last fight, and at this point in the game, he is almost invincible here as he heals up. And
ooh, they got the they got
we'll give it another life in the form of
Motion.
here. A little bit greedy coming from OG, but is that
Wow.
the start of a potential comeback? Because they forced
and
the
completely
flash
misses
away.
when
The arrow does land. This time it hits on the lefty, but OG not
5v4, but they have to answer these fucking such a great push to where you have 2 of your high grounds are gone.
They're down almost 10.
But now the enemy, now 9Z is gonna always have to answer their lanes.
They're gonna grind out their opponents here. We see enhanced objectives come up now. As Zhangfei trying to get a little bit of positioning here.
All right, can we get in there? Lefty comes in, trying to. Oh my God, he got blown up.
As he gets dropped really low with duel to death, he gets away. Unbridled Outburst gets onto 2, but there's just too many.
Unbridled Outburst, and down goes the roam. Zhangfei is down. That's 2 down. They don't even want this objective. They just want to go in on these towers. They want to get this last one. Yeah, so they're gonna try to set up at top so that nobody can get out of their base.
On the side of OG here, as they look to break the hearts and the spirits of 9Z Global, pushing back into the crystal here. The minions are going to be available when RJ tries to set up on the back of OG, but it's all for naught because he will be taken down. Executed a legendary performance by Dao Dao, and nothing short as Kirka gets the
10K gold lead.
and gets rid of Sick as they end the crystal at the same time. OG looking so strong in game number 1.
Very, very dominant game 1 coming out from OG here. Dao Dao actually sat back up, so that's how you know they were in trouble there, for sure. But here's a look at the side of OG. Everyone, you know, business as usual for them, right? Ending the game in about 12 minutes. So like, yeah, you know, maybe 10 seconds over our average there. But great game there. It just goes ahead and show once they get a lead what they're able to do with it. We're now seeing the team, they kind of have the first like 3 minutes formula it out, right? Like you kind of know where everyone's gonna go, and you don't really get that behind in the first 3 minutes or so. But once that first tyrant comes out, how you go ahead and
OPGG's OG is so clean, yeah.
It shows even in the LMs versus TM series.
Dude, it's to the point that when I watch higher teams than OG, I'm just like sitting here like, what happened? What went wrong? What?
And this is they're trying to defend that one. They lose the tier 1 into tier 2, and before you know it, you're down like 5,000 gold, and the game is basically over at the 5-minute mark.
Yes, and this is what's so scary about OG, right? They really know when to push.
Neza is so pointless. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that pick. I feel he's on my list right next to Ukyo. Like, Ukyo, yeah, he counters Pei. He counters a lot of assassins. But the skill it takes to use him and to land your skill shots is so immense that you might as well pick something else.
As a whole, because he does damage over time. But because he had the level advantage, he had the gold advantage. This silent benefit of a burst composition from the Lung did not come into play at all.
Absolutely, and I would say the Hou-Yi is a great marksman for this composition here. Even though An prefers to play kind of full damage, it's often touted as a utility marksman, right? And we saw them in the mid game here spend a lot of ultimates, duel to the death, the Skyfall onto the Hou-Yi. But he's not really the star of this game here. It's more Dao Dao. When they commit so many resources into him there, he got off his ultimate, he did his job there, and now they have no more resources left to go ahead and take out Dao Dao or Keke.
And this was the one win condition we were talking about, right? So how well does OG force 9Z Global into a corner where
At least Yumis says Keke.
And that happened almost straight away from the get-go, and this is where Kirka was super happy. 4-man, 5-man does not matter. Very nice.
Ogren MVP, you think so?
Because you want to catch as many people as possible, and 9Z Global were consistently put in that position.
Absolutely, and they really know, you know how magicians, right? They get you to look at this while they're doing something here. OG is amazing at that. While they were forcing all these small skirmishes in the bottom side of the Tyrant, they didn't see Keke go ahead and sneak into that bush there, the pixel bush there. And when Sick walked through to try and, you know, contest the Tyrant there, immediately gets Truth Modulated into the wall there, and that started off a great fight. We're probably going to likely see that play in the replay, and that was kind of like the turning point in the early game, right? That tiny victory, that tiny catch there from Keke spiraled into a Tyrant, which, as we mentioned earlier, later spiraled into the Crimson Golem, and it all kind of snowballed. Butterfly effect, I think, right?
And it's so scary because I think 9Z Global, yes, it was a very difficult game, but they tried really hard, right? They were playing as cleanly as they could. The vision score was quite high on the side of 90 km as well. They were able to source out some information, but just the fact that
Ogren or the or Yuhuan.
Second fight continually.
So I think Yuhuan got caught a lot in the early game.
Correct play onto OG and caught them by surprise. They still lost.
Absolutely, they just didn't have the numbers on their side.
Wow, both
Everyone
95% team participation.
And I think after a certain point, after 9Z lost a few fights and they recognized they were behind, they also played very timid as well too, right? When you're really behind and you start not going for the crazy outlandish plays, you're never really gonna come back. You don't make up a 10,000 gold lead by playing safe. So once OG got them in that position where they were so behind, we see a few times there, they sit in the bush and they kind of, see the members of OG walk past them. Keke getting MVP here.
Oh, we were both wrong. It's the clash lane. Kaka. 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 Kaka.
14 assists. This Dharma was on a tear, right? Like the way that Kaka plays is so interesting and so entertaining to watch because he's always responsible for creating these very uncomfortable situations.
Damn, Wen dives into the back, gets taken out by a Capo here though.
Aggressive level 2 push behind the T1. This is like 1.5 minutes in the game, and this is where they start to.
And then this was the team fight, team wipe.
And they fake that fight on the bottom. They let Stick think that he can easily just kind of walk in for a flank when Keke is waiting in that bush the entire time to catch him out. Stick got no value that fight at all.
Exactly, and one of the things that you will notice is there's a couple of things, fights where An actually gets caught, and as a team on a certain moment, you're kind of like, hey, I caught the farm laner, right? We're supposed to shut down his gold, but OG just always has a secondary plan ongoing.
Absolutely. As we were mentioning, Dao Dao is like kind of the true carry of this game. You're never going to win if you don't take down Dao Dao. And if you ever spend any resources on there, as you see that he spent so many resources, look at Dao Dao. He's just flying throughout the fight, full HP here, and he's going to anchor the fight so well that you're never going to be able to win a team fight.
Yeah, the longer the fight goes, it actually benefits OG even more because Dao Dao then gets the reset.
Dang, bro.
Reset on the side of his Death's Precipice. So once that swipe comes down, he's gonna have heals again. And Wen is just like a portable fountain, right? He is just healing you as it goes, and that's so scary. Now, with that being said, that is the end of game number 1. A very dominant display by OG. Nothing that we're unfamiliar with. So we'll take a short break. When we're back, it's time for game 2 of this best of 5 series.
Well, sad day. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of dig the soundtracks for fucking HOK too. Can you guys hear it? I really like the soundtracks. I feel like it just feels more exciting than the ML ones do. The ML, dude, I always found them so fucking boring, bro. Don't you want to try out the Ultimate Awakening mode? Maybe tomorrow. I'm just trying to enjoy the, trying to be a fan of the esports side of it. We'll probably play more tomorrow and grinding up. Don't say K 3 times, you may get in trouble. Okay, Trap Pack. one called The Moment is my favorite. There's one they've been using since AOV days, and I kind of dig that one. Feels all nostalgic to me. I don't think there's any words in it though. I'm actually kind of excited for tomorrow because we're going to be doing a lot of stream updates, including my mic and everything. Oh, I can't wait.
Team so far, OG and Twisted Minds just really bringing the strength to the table. OG now lead the series 1-0 against 9Z Global. Phil, what do you think is going to happen in game number 2?
Dude, OG has so much momentum, and I always say they're one of those teams, if they're able to get you 2-0, they're gonna make it 3-0. It's like almost a guarantee, right? They're just able to get in your heads and get that momentum going. And from game 1, I did not see, you know, a different 9Z, right? We saw them play against OG in the past, and I didn't see enough of a difference that would make me think that this was a series that they could go ahead and take. They could prove me wrong in these upcoming games here and maybe make third time the charm. But if they're not able to go ahead and take the series here, they're gonna need to dig through the lower brackets to get there.
Damn, how far back was I? Oh, there we go.
It's a dangerous side. But we take a look. I mean, jokes aside, red side this time for the side of 9Z Global looking for the counter pick. I feel like, you know, today is also another learning lesson for 9Z Global. Yes, they have reaped the benefits of being in the winner's bracket, which means they get another shot at the lower bracket finals.
Absolutely. Ken loves his learning, but I would say, hey, it's time for the test, okay? We've learned enough. We've been through 2 weeks of learning. It is week 3 here. It is time for the test, and everyone is going to be tested here as 9Z are properly getting tested now. They've played against OG twice. If they have not figured them out yet, it's going to be really tough to go ahead and take a game off them.
I mean, I'm an advocate of lifelong learning, so we'll see how many classes 9Z Global have left in them, because OG are ready to give them another lecture.
OG is always dishing out classes, right? Here we go. Into the next game here. They opt to go for second pick here, right? So 9Z going to go for those 2 picks, the counter pick side. OG removing the Liang, and potentially something like the Luna is something we often see them go ahead and remove. They opt for the Pei. Let's see. Dharma, actually. Okay. So both Luna and Pei are on the board here. So it could be a game where they get matched up against each other.
Oh, no. OG, they have the Luna open. No way!
They have the Luna.
Oh my god.
Man, it's like picture perfect here. So we're seeing these top teams, not only are they able to go ahead and pilot these top
Luna's kind of like
them in such a good spot.
A more complicated Lancelot.
Getting them one-shotted, and you don't have to deal with a Liang being able to hold.
Basically, her abilities apply a mark on the enemy, and if she dashes through a mark, she gets a dash back. Also, her auto attacks, I think the third auto attack is an enhanced auto attack, which also applies a mark. So basically, she dashes in, marks them with a ability, dashes again, marks them, dashes again, and the dashes actually do a pretty significant amount of damage. It's not like Lance's, where the dash is merely to set up and give him stacks that will do damage. No, her actual dashes are the ones that do the damage.
And not let her get to that point.
Ugh, I don't. Poor Nua. You're gonna have a Nua, and you don't have the early game to really survive.
Right now, Nua does not hit that power spike, at least until level 4.
Nua, she needs what, till mid game before she's even doing anything?
Too many team fights. But 9Z Global need to bring the game to OG, because that's what OG did, right? Pre-level 4, they have a very slight gold advantage, but they have an EXP advantage, which turns the fights around.
Absolutely, and that's because Luna farms so fast, right? Agudo is able to go ahead and match up with that pace here, but Luna can get to that critical mass, you know, where Agudo can't really. Agudo's always going to be around, but you're never going to be like, okay, Agudo's going to 1v9 the game now, right? Whereas Luna can get to that point. If you can kind of just leave her in the background farming up, she's going to get to the point where she has 3 items, has her lifesteal and her defenses, and it's going to be really, really hard to deal with.
Yeah, look, I'm struggling to be in a position of 90 Globin right now because the next contestant is probably the Clash lane, right? Who would you put in the Clash lane? Because now there's so many independent heroes on the side of OG. There's the escape card of the set sail from the Sunta. There's the Infinite Vast, there's Dragon from the Lung. Then there's the Luna, where she can just dash out into safety. So who's supposed to be the catch on the side of 90 Globin?
Desperate times call for desperate measures, right? Hear me out. Oh, they already covered it. All right, but I was gonna say maybe cook up the Da Huang into the Clash lane here. Grab the Luna, right? Early game, you're able to kind of invade it as well to maybe disrupt it as your golem. But unfortunately, they locked in the Diadem already, so we're not even gonna be able to test out that fantasy. And fantasy is what that is. But we see Futsu being locked in from 9ZG. I see a lot of people actually opt to try their luck with the Futsu against the Luna. And it's kind of 50-50, it feels like, right? Are you able to go ahead and trap the Luna before she gets to a point where, you know, she can fight you in your ultimate anyway? Is going to be what decides who wins that encounter.
And we'll see, right? Sages might definitely one of the great answers towards the mobility that is a Luna. But at the same time, both teams also opting for a healing support, right? Now in the form of Secure as well as the Diadem, which means the teams might outlast the duration of the Sages might, which is a cause of concern for 90 Globin.
Absolutely. And then,
Oh, I haven't seen a Zia in a while. That's crazy. Why do we pick Zia?
Ultimate there, right? Ensuring that, hey, if you do want to trap up our players and fight it, you're gonna have to fight upon our damage as well too. Not a pick you see too often.
We don't really have anything that can get to the back lines. You have Nua, but she's not really going to be able to do much. Oh, that's crazy, dude. They're just going to be able to sit back there and poop on you. Who can get to the back lines?
Which kind of cancels out the win condition of a late game Futsu, because then if it truly goes late game, you're playing against a level 25 Tsuya and a level 25 Long, or even a level 25 Luna. Like, that is not good news. 90 Globin, they have to try and end this game fast, but fast is not in their dictionary based on the BP.
Oftentimes, the blessing will go onto the marksman as they scale the best, right? Once you get past the level 15 there, you mainly just get stats, and marksmen get the most stats there. But if there was a time to deviate, it is probably going to be the Dao Dao Luna, right? Imagine Dao Dao level 25 Luna darting around your team here at, I can't even imagine what time he can get though. If he gets ahead, he's going to get level 25 relatively early there. But it is great late game security for the side of OG, which is not necessarily known for their late game. They're known for dominating the early game and ending the game so early. But now, just in case, they have that backup plan in case the enemy stalls it out.
Okay, so I'm gonna help you telegraph a little bit of what I expect to happen. Wen is never gonna be in lane. He's just gonna be moving around the map, right? Landing his skills, trying to get as much EXP across the map itself. And this means the mid lane waves will be open for Dao Dao to really just eat up, right? And that is where his level of advantage will come through. So they have to get Dao Dao pre-4 when he's in the mid lane. That's the only option that I feel 90 Global must focus on.
Absolutely. But besides OG, they also have the Secure, right? One of the strongest early game supports here to try and kind of neutralize the pressure that Diadem could bring, and to, you know, try and patch up that early game you're mentioning here, where Luna in the ultra early game is not the strongest, right? Zia is not going to be around to kind of help it as well, to giving them that farm for free. So Secure is kind of that band-aid right in the middle to kind of bridge those early game weaknesses into that mid game.
It's so scary. I mean, okay, I love both teams, but OG, you can't help but wonder, like, is Muchen going to get the first blood for the side of OG? Because you know that Mulberry power, right? It takes close to half your life at that first level, and if he lands it here, it's going to be a very painful experience for 90 Globin.
Doesn't quite land here, but still lands onto the wave here, and this is going to help Wen get that pushing priority over onto the side of OG. There we go. Look at that skill 1, guaranteeing that that wave gets pushed, and then now Wen gets first move here as he walks in, gets a bit of information on the side of 9CG, sees that they did start bottom side, and again, once that information is relayed, the teams are going to be able to play accordingly.
Yep, look, this is a very difficult game to play if you're on 9Z Global because you're so worried about that mulberry power. But I like this rotation by 9Z Global, right? They know that the rotations on OG are going to the top. They're going to try and put some pressure onto An. This is a great play. If they can even steal this Fire Beak, that would be great.
It ends up getting reset, but it's not easy, right? An is kind of stuck in between a rock and a hard place here. He has to go ahead and try and secure it, which he does, and still last hit his own minions, which he does. So he ends up doing both.
Dude, this guy is insane. Like, I would never be able to do that. I mean, obviously that's why I'm not a professional. But in this case, look, OG, the response is coming through. Oh, nice pushback. And luckily for them, they do have Moon. So with the creation, you're actually able to push members away, right? And I think that's going to be very vital against players like Muchen, who I think we have already established, right? If he lands that first skill, the mulberry power onto you, that is a huge disadvantage going into fights.
Absolutely here. And we're already kind of seeing that the side of OG, they're individually so strong too, right? Oh, beautiful flash from both sides there. Muchen trying to go ahead and catch out Lefty, but he goes ahead and instantly flashes that, showing the reaction time of pros on both sides here. But I was saying they're individually so strong. They're good as a team, but look at that. An was left alone and he was able to 1v2 secure everything. Like, that's just so impressive.
Exactly, and oh no, bad rotation. When okay with the knockup as well, nice splash attempt. They try to get that first blood on their hands, and maybe this is the opening that 9Z Global have been looking for. Unable to find anything of value on both ends, but a scary situation nonetheless. Both teams dancing on knife's edge.
When almost getting that ultimate onto the Diadea there, he barely kind of overshot it a bit, kind of maybe assuming Capo Seba was going to run home further than he was going to do, whereas if Capo Seba ended up opting to retreat back into the tower there, if he ran a little bit farther away, he would have gotten taken out there. But that just goes to show the aggression from Sab OG, right? Always when they get opportunity for a kill, they flash forward to go ahead and take it.
Not sure whether Dao actually stole that, but yeah, I think the aggression is very important for the side of OG. And for now, right, it's looking a little bit dicey. Oh, hang on, Moon, maybe the first one, and OG does get the first blood. And of all people, it goes to Wen. That's gonna amplify his level, his EXP. He's gonna hit 15, and that's gonna open up the sanctification doors, and you know who's gonna be on the receiving end of that. And for now, Capo Seba, he does try to go for the jump in, but the support does come in. OG, they smell the next meal.
Wow.
While all this is happening, what is Dao doing? We were mentioning in the ultra early game, he's not that strong. He's been just farming all throughout the early game. He has that level advantage. Now he's going to be level 8. He's going to get his first item completed up very soon. And then we're going to very quickly see Dao start to join some of these fights.
Yes, and you can see, right, 9Z Global, they see that they're on the deficit. They're trying to make a play. They did try to go on the Kirka at the top, but did not work out.
Wow, Dada hasn't even tried to,
The timing is perfect for the
wow, that was so quick. Dada hasn't even tried to join a fight yet. So that's what I've been doing wrong, is I try to join at level 4, so apparently I don't want that yet.
They took out that Tyrant in like 5 seconds flat maybe there. Before the enemy team can even think about getting in position and reacting, we see An go ahead and push up his lane here. Here we go.
Jesus.
Can they go ahead and get something done here? Even the annihilation as well.
That guy's done.
Okay, but they do get the kill. 9Z Global, that's a beautiful response to the trade on the Tyrant. But here comes Dao looking for an opening. Nice pushback. And this is the value that Moon provides to the side of 9Z Global. They need a little bit more though. Dao, he's being so ballsy with this move. 1-on-3.
Wow! Bro, underneath 3 players.
OG played a map as well. T2 on the brink of destruction.
Why are 3 people running away from Dao there? They had the numbers advantage. They were like, guys, everyone retreat. And even with that, Dao was able to get a pick on Moon under tower there. That just shows that once Dao gets online, he really gets online.
I mean, he is level 10, right? He's miles ahead. Look, Moon is only level 7. They can't deal with it. Lefty is level 7 as well. There is no one that is able to withstand the growth on the side.
He was 3 levels over them.
It's not about just the hero pick. It's the way that he executes his hero. And OG are so prevalent at making sure there's room to grow on the side of OG. I mean, this is the kind of fertilizer you want for your plants, right?
Absolutely. It's the art of war, right? Fight when you're strong, retreat when you're weak. In the early game where Dao was weak, we didn't see him anywhere, right? He was just in a jungle minding his own business. He was not in any of the fights. You couldn't even see him on the screen if you wanted to. But now that he is strong, you are going to do nothing but seeing him. He's chasing you down 1v3, getting towers, getting objectives. And he's pushing his lead now that it is his time to shine.
Exactly. Once you have the growth, you become a strong, independent Luna, and there's no one that can stop it. Do they get the catch? Oh, they actually missed the boat. That is a lifeline, but the rest of OG, they are here. They surround him, and he's gonna be taken down. Kirker takes the credit for the kills, and now when the next scary member on the side of OG, he is about to hit 15, and 15 is a number that OG love in every MOBA game.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead and see who they opt to actually, bless you. We mentioned usually that you bless the marksman, right? The scale's the best. But Dao might just be so ahead and feeling himself this game. He's like, when? Give me the blessing right now. Let's see. It does go on to Ando. Okay, they're playing it by the book.
Yeah, it has to be, right? Because Dao is already strong enough. And for now, he's going to be the one responsible for buying space so that An gets maximum value across the board. Look, An is already, 2 levels ahead of Lefty. I don't see any potential of a comeback from 90 Global unless OG mess up.
Absolutely here. You think 2 levels is a lot. Wait until he gets 10 levels ahead, which I actually don't think it's going to happen because if the game keeps going the way it's going right now, they're going to end the game before then here as they're going ahead and knocking onto the doors of 90 Globan's base already.
Yeah, everyone is home, but nobody is able to answer the call here. And OG, they are going to be looking for the freebies here. Very nice. Even with backdoor protection, they get it. And that is the benefit of having a Lung in your picks, right? He didn't even use the Flaming Palms. It was just the Ride the Wind and Downpour. That's enough damage. That's so scary.
Yeah, when towers get low enough, you just brute force it down, right? They have everyone on the side here. They know they're safe. They don't have to worry about getting engaged on here. And look at this. The Zia constantly applying pressure under the towers there. That ultimate does damage to the towers as well.
Yeah, that was so scary. Like, I was expecting Dao to go for the finishing blow, but it's all just to buy time, right? They want the T3s first. Go for what is important. And with that OG, they managed to put a wound on the top side of 90 Globan's base.
And this is only 8 minutes. Sometimes I watch these games, I feel like, wow, they're like 15 minutes into it. It's not. It's just 8 minutes. The enhanced version of the objectives have not even spawned yet, and they have 2 high grounds down on the side of 9ZG. They have not figured out how to go ahead and pass the test that is OG.
And look, the itemization by Dao, it's so safe. He doesn't even have the actual damage items onto Luna just yet. Augur's Word, defensive item. Insatiable Tomb Lifesteal, defensive item. Protector Cuirass, also defensive item. So once this Luna Dao gets his hands on the attack base items, this game is pretty much over.
Absolutely, and he's just so ahead in levels, right? He has identified that he doesn't need more damage. He has enough base damage here. He just needs to go ahead and survive. And that's how he's able to jump in these fights and constantly be able to survive it. Look at this. He jumps in and then deletes the Futsu there, right? He's still level 15, full HP, and they're going for more.
Yeah, they could have taken out An with that movement, but because they were baited by Kirker, attention onto a different member on the side of OG, 90 Globan, they have no answers. They're gonna try the mount that last bit of defense, and here we go, a killing spree for the side of win. The base is open, and the crystal will be broken down as OG look to end the series in a dominant fashion. Series point for OG.
What were we saying before? What was I saying before? Once OG gets that 2-0, it's almost like their 3-0 is like guaranteed, right? They're just so good at building that momentum, and they just get stronger and stronger. As you see, this game was even cleaner than the last, even less casualties. Only 1 person died this game here as they take a 7-1 victory, and this was before 10 minutes.
Pre 10 minutes game, I mean, this is what you expect when you give a Dao a Luna, right? Dao famous for his Luna performance, and this is one of his signature heroes as well. So I think it's pretty clear 9Z Globan is testing strategies. They're trying to get maximum value of getting destroyed, right? The lesson is here. Let's get some research papers in.
Absolutely here, and they have potentially one more lesson here, so they better go ahead and get in that training, right? If they want this to go the distance and get as much intel as possible, they need to get on the board here, because now they're staring down match point from side of OG.
Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely, I think if they can take one game out of the series, it will be great. Now, for OG, of course, they already have a splinter in their record, right? Losing one game against the side of TM. But we'll take a look at who. Yeah, it's a test. You have to take an L at some point.
Absolutely. Hey, they got it out of the way early, right? We were joking about how last time they took it right where they didn't want to take it, right? At the grand finals. Now they're like, all right, we had to get it out of the way early, all right? Get all your jitters out. We got our one loss out. Now all wins, full steam ahead. And so far that plan has been on schedule for them.
Yeah, they're kind of making me dizzy at this point. So I need a breather, but we need to take a look at itemization, right? I want to cover like Dao's itemization. One of the reasons why they had so much success on the side of OG was also the fact that he was actually able to tank it up. And this is, I would think, that the OG special that a lot of people have been trying to figure out, right? How is this distraction working so much? It's because you cannot leave Dao alone.
Absolutely. He's just so ahead. You mentioned he itemized so defensively as well, too. This is something that I think a lot of players can go ahead and learn from. They think that when you're ahead, you actually want to itemize more damage so you kill the enemies even faster. While that's good, you leave yourself vulnerable, right? A wise man told me once, if you're in a zombie apocalypse, you don't want another pistol. You want some riot gear on. You already have one of them, right? If you buy another pistol here to go ahead and dispatch the zombies or the enemies quicker, you're still always going to be at risk of getting bitten. But the way Dowda itemized that Luna there, as you mentioned in the mid game, they stood no chance. He had that riot gear on. He had the Algren's Ward, the Insatiable Tome. He was so durable there. That's a pretty typical Luna build though, but that's some philosophy that you can apply to a lot of heroes, right? If you know you're ahead, you don't need to build more damage all the times. You just need to do enough damage to take out your opponents, right? You only need to do 100% of their health. You don't need to do 150.
Exactly. And I think the quote for that is, if you want to thrive, you have to survive. And OG did more than survive with this one. They really just tore into the backlines of 9Z Globan. There were a couple of things that happened, right? Like, actually, Win RJ, he got a couple of nice Sage's Might, especially onto An as well. But because they were so preoccupied with Dao, so preoccupied with Kirker, there was no backup. They couldn't get the finishing blow onto An as well. So with that, it's really like we're looking at a magician in the form of OG pulling out bunnies from all the different hats, and 9Z just unable to keep their eyes.
And I need to pull out a microscope to try and find any bits of red on this graph. I think for like a millisecond in the early game, 9ZG was potentially ahead 1 gold. But ever since then, look at this, just a mountain of blue in favor of OG.
And here we go, Dao 1-0-3. Is that a very impressive scoreline? Not really, but the damage that he did, you know, both emotionally and
You are the jungler. Welcome to Honor of Kings. Surprise
Enemy
party
minions
locked
will
and
arrive in
loaded.
5 seconds.
All forces, move out!
My sword is burning, and so is my heart.
First blood. An enemy has been slain.
Blink stars!
Ally has been slain.
And so is my heart. Your mind is sharp, but not as sharp as my sword.
An enemy has been slain.
The stars illuminate my life, just as they forecast your death.
Still not ready.
Here's the glory! Yeah! I wield my sword! Ha!
Retreat from the marker.
Don't wait until it's too late.
An ally has been slain.
My sword is burning, and so is my heart.
Enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. You had it in you. Have slain an enemy.
That was no challenge at all. Your mind is sharp, but not as sharp.
Enemy has been slain.
Ballistae have spawned.
I wield my sword!
Overlord and Tyrant have spawned.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
A little power boost is always nice.
The stars illuminate my life. They forecast your
Another one bites the dust.
Don't wait until it's too late. illuminate my life, just as they forecast your death. I wield my sword!
Shut down.
Your mind is sharp, but not as sharp as my sword.
Soul.
An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy missing.
Blink Star! Don't wait until it's too late.
Keeping up the pressure.
Your mind is sharp, but not as sharp as my sword.
An ally has been slain. Attack the marker.
Have you fought my older brother?
Skill not ready. Enemy killing spree.
My sword is burning, and so is my heart.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Wield my sword! I wield my sword! Start! The stars illuminate my life, just as they forecast your death.
An ally has been slain. An ally
Protect
has
our
been
carry.
slain. Enemy double kill.
Assemble.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Have you fought my older brother?
The Overlord and Tyrant have been enhanced. Cannons moving out. Enemy unstoppable. Shut down.
This'll make things easier.
Only death.
Don't wait. Too late. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
You're
An enemy has been slain.
not as sharp as my sword.
An
Protect our
ally
carry.
has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Leap start!
And take me back home.
No.
Glory!
You have been slain. Killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed. Killing spree.
A journey through life and death.
The stars illuminate
An
my
enemy
life,
has been slain.
just as they forecast your death. An ally has been slain. Rampage. Enemy killing spree.
my older brother?
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
I wield my sword! I wield my sword! I wield my sword!
The star enemy has been slain.
Just as they forecast
Skill
your
not
death.
ready.
Piercing glory!
An
Slaying
enemy
him
has
left
been
and right.
slain.
I wield my sword! My sword is burning, and
Your
so is
team
my
has
heart.
destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. Killing spree.
Don't wait until it's too late.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Rampage. Shut down. Retreat. Your team has destroyed a turret.
The stars illuminate my life. Just as they forecast your death.
You have slain an enemy.
The cursed name. Kaiser.
Don't wait until it's too late.
Killing spree. Rampage. Double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret. Unstoppable. Ace. Victory.
Have you seen my cat? His
We look to the heavens only to protect.
multiple times. So Muchen lands the cannon blast, and then there's a threat of the couple blades coming in from the side of Wen, and then Moon has to expend his ultimate prematurely before fights. So this is one of the reasons OG is actually winning as well.
Absolutely, it just does such a good job of baiting out, right? Because if you don't want to commit the ultimate, there's a good chance you just die to those blades. But if you do commit it, they can easily go ahead and back up. It's so non-committal. The cannon blast and the fur ball from Dao Dao, they're just able to bait out so many skills from the side of 9ZG, where if they don't commit, they die, and if they commit, they waste their ability to just die later on.
Yup, he manages to find the backlines. They're gonna try and force it out again. Lefty being caught out. There's no way he survives this. Oh, there is a miss. Maybe a turn around. The heal does come in. He sprays his life. Kirka 1-for-1 against Lefty. But the damage has been done. T3 on the top. Safe for now. But OG, they have a wave crashing in the mid side. So 90 Global, they need to be careful with their next decision because it could spell the opening into their base.
Absolutely, it has to be a nightmare playing against Keke's Guan Yu as a marksman. Lefty was full running, even flashed away under his high ground tower, might I add, and he still gets pushed out and taken out.
The scariness of OG here as Dao Dao secures a Shadow Tyrant for the team, and this is going to be 90 seconds of potential teamfight wins against 90 Global.
Absolutely, if they were not winning team fights enough, they're sure going to be winning them now. Look at Wen's build on the Ganemo. So there's two builds you can usually go. The cooldown reduction style build where you spam a lot of blades and apply burn and stuff. And then there is the one-shot build that Wen is going here with the Staff of Reverberation and the Tome of Wisdom. If he lands these blades, it's going to do so much damage.
I love it so much, and maybe Lefty is looking a little scared at this point, right? Most people, oh, hang on, there's a nice catch by Sick, but there is no follow-up. There is no option. When RJ did have his flash, did have his ultimate, but once again, they just are unable to play the game. And with that, they do make the catch by Win RJ. Who catches who? It is OG that takes rid of 90 Global here. Kirka once again with the beautiful catch, gives his life for the cause, but 90 Global, there is no more answers. A wave is coming in from the bot and the mid, and the crystal fully exposed. 90 Global, lesson learned as OG step up into the grand finals.
I gotta say, it is kind of funny how much Keke is like a heat-seeking missile onto Lefty there on the marksman that game. We see all these fights break out And he's like, wait, target acquired. Lefty is in base. Immediately runs behind the crystal to push him out and get him killed there. And that's why I mentioned it's such a nightmare playing against Keke there on the Guan Yu. But there we go. OG takes the 3-0 here. We were mentioning Dave's just one of those teams that just has so much momentum, right? If you're not able to shut them down early, they're going to be able to pull off that clean sweep. And that's exactly what they do here. And this is the third time in a row they actually beat 9ZG.
And it has been the most commanding defeat, right, on the side of OG. Very clear understanding of what the win conditions are on the side of 90 Global. And I mean, Kerker this game, masterclass, I would say, on the Guan Yu. It is, to me, one of the best performances because it shows that you can still take a fall, take a knee, and still give value to the team.
Absolutely, and he's just great at that, right? We always mention Keke. He's always down to cause havoc and buy pressure for his team. This game, this final game particularly, he was more the initiator, right? Usually you see him kind of goof off and then 1v4 and then let himself get caught in a advantageous position for his team. This time he's like, nah, no more of that. We're going in for these kills here, gets these dives on and enables all these beautiful fights for the early game of OG.
True. And, you know, even in, let me reference you to shooting games, there's something called trigger discipline, right? So where you see your opponents, but you don't pull the trigger. And that's exactly what Kerker did, which is he caught eyes on WinRJ, did not make a move, did not push him back, did not try to rush for that solo kill. In fact, once he made sure he knew that WinRJ, as well as Sick, left, hey, information overload. Hey, there are 3 people in the mid. That is my actual target. And that's when he really pulled the trigger and 90 Global had a price to pay and it was a heavy cost.
Absolutely. As we were mentioning, it's just like Lefty, he just can't play the game today, right? He's on the Garo, a relatively immobile marksman there, and he even like breathes in the wrong direction. And then Keke is running full speed at him there. Doesn't matter where he was, under his tower, and even at the end there, you see he was inches away from his crystal. And then Keke's like, nope, I'm gonna go ahead and reel you back out here. And that is full tank Guan Yu as well too. So he can take all these tower shots as he's going for all these dives here to fish out that Garo.
It's insane, right? And the craziest part, if you take a look at Six scoreline, 4-0-1, this guy was actually having a great game. He had the first blood on Dao. He got a couple of kills after that, and it looked like 90 Global were ready to come back and turn the game around. But then Leffy, unfortunately, it's not his fault. He can't do anything. Kerker is just a menace this game.
Absolutely. If you look at the composition from 9ZG, they don't really have much to go ahead and protect him, right? Like, we have the Dolia to give him heals, but does it really matter if you get healed if you're constantly being shoved into the enemy team, right? There's not enough healing in the world that will save you from that. They needed to have like a more like a tankier kind of support to go ahead and get that done. But from the drafting, we know that 9ZG has used up some of their tank supports in the past, and some of the other ones were potentially banned away here, leaving them not many more options to protect themselves from that Guan Yu.
I mean, they were hoping that OG was going to group up, right? That's why they picked the Dharma. But unfortunately, OG would recognize the fact, and it was like, you know what? We're just going to send Kerker, one person. You want to use your ultimate on him? Sure, give him the truth mantra. The rest of our team will clean you up. And that was the situation and lesson presented over and over again. And 90 Global did not pass. So OG, like we said, MVP Kerker, 5-3-1. A master of going 1v4 and still making it out alive with kills.
Absolutely. And every time I watch pros play Guan Yu, I think it's the most overpowered hero ever. He goes full tank and he runs at the speed of light and does a bunch of damage. But then when I go home and play it myself, I'm like, this hero sucks, you know? Like, I get no kills on it. I constantly mess up my combos here. And this is the difference between someone that has mastered this hero like Keke and the average player. You know, he makes it look so easy, but that is one of, if not the hardest heroes in the Clash lane to play in the game.
Yeah, look at that. They force him to use the truth mantra on the side of WinRJ, and the trades are not worth it for the side of 90 Global. And one of the most impressive things that you will find out about OG's gameplay is the fact that there is always something else happening in the middle of this chaos, right? The waves are being pushed, turrets are being taken, and then you find yourself after the dust has settled that, hey, actually we're not in a great position here.
Absolutely. And then we see Dharma there with a last-ditch attempt to go ahead and try and take out On. But D Renji is one of the best counters, actually, to the Dharma pick, being able to pop that legal immunity. He did like a frame-perfect legal immunity there to the point where it felt like he wasn't even crowd-controlled by Dharma there. So they just had all these checks and balances in place for their teams. And this is the power of OG, right? Individually, we mentioned they are all-star players, right? On top of that, they're able to draft a perfect composition. On top of that, their composition is just good against the opponent's composition. They have all these things going in favor of them, and that's why they make these 3-0s look so easy.
I mean, that has been the story of OG, right? Regardless of any game, OG has always had the model of power of friendship. And now the Dream OG model is coming true. Now the question is, of course, this is our last series of the day because we're heading into the Grand Finals, Semi-Finals, and Grand Finals tomorrow. How does this OG look against the current Twisted Minds? Do we get a rerun of spring season, or do we get a brand new storyline here?
OG probably the only team I know that has beaten their enemies multiple times in a row, only to lose it during the grand finals. Not many teams can say that, right? So that's why we can never count these other teams out. Because I was just in this position in last season. We're like, OG is unstoppable. They're destroying everyone. They have no losses. And guess what? They lost when it mattered here, right? So I don't know if it's nerves or what, or TM is just one of those teams that truly saves their ace for the very, very last moment here. But that's going to be very exciting games for us to go ahead and watch over tomorrow. You can never count out the opponents, but it always feels like OG, you know, they're in the driver's seat, right? It's up to if they are going to crash or not.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what's so scary, but refreshing at the same time, right? Now, with that being said, I think this brings us to the end of the day here for KMW, the west side, the best side, of course, and we will be seeing you tomorrow. Phil will be back, I will be taking a short break, and of course, we wish you the best. Phil, any last words before we end?
No, this is just such an action-packed day. I didn't even think about closing remarks. I was just so busy thinking about, in my mind, I'm just constantly playing back Keke running down the Garo, which is so amazing in that game. Such a great show being put out by all these teams here, masterful performances. Guys, make sure to support the streams, all the players, everyone, Kindofu, me as well, to everyone, so that we can go ahead and put up these productions more in the future.
That's right. So it's been great. It's been fun. We'll see you tomorrow for the grand finals, and we'll find out our winner from KMW and who we're sending as a representative of KMW for the final call as well. We'll see you tomorrow. Are we not ending? I guess not.
Okay, not yet. Let's get back onto it and check out some of the stuff here. Okay, we're not ending it, guys. We baited you there, okay? Just like how potentially